unlike any event that you've ever been to before.
First, competition is really a life-changing experience.
There's game announcers and MCs.
We have judges, referees, robot inspectors.
Whatever someone wants to do, whatever background you have, there is a way to contribute.
Technical, non-technical, we've got roles for everyone. It's really a lot of fun.
At Qualcomm, we believe the next frontier isn't a place, it's a mindset. A culture of curiosity and a hunger to build what's never been built. For 40 years, we've turned that mindset into momentum. We brought mobile to the masses with CDMA. We put a camera, music, games, and the internet in your pocket. We powered the first wave of smartphones and every generation since. From 2G to 5G, we've led every leap in wireless technology. We brought AI to the edge, pushed the boundaries of computing, and extended intelligence into the unknown, making the impossible inevitable. Now, our momentum is engineering a more intelligent world, enabling ecosystems across industries, advancing technology in our homes, and improving the way we live our lives. Because we don't just imagine the future, we build it.
Hi, I'm Erin. I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows,
Build the skills you'll need today.
You can get anywhere by starting here.
With FIRST.
Every artifact connects us to the people and ideas that came before us. Today, archaeologists are using modern technologies connecting us to our shared story. For more than 35 years, FIRST has used inspiration, technology, skill building, and collaboration to shape our community. Each robot, team banner, each volunteer t-shirt contributes to the FIRST story. Welcome to First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Let's dig in.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red alliance goal and a blue alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting. On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts. Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first
Good morning, all teams. Good morning, all teams. Please make your way to the bleachers so we can do the opening ceremony. Once again, good morning, all teams. Good morning, all teams. The practice pits are now closed. The practice pits are now closed. The practice pits are now closed. Good morning, First Chesapeake. Are we ready to have some fun with robots today? I don't know, maybe we're still asleep. Good morning, First Chesapeake. Are we ready to have fun with robots today? All right, as we prepare to dig into Decode, we're gonna have ourselves a wonderful day. We'd like to first thank our gracious host, Team 4821 and DCI for giving us this wonderful gym today. Their sister team, Luminous, competed yesterday and took home second place. And their third sister team, Mobius, is here today. They'll also be fighting for a chance to win. But welcome to Decode, presented by RTX, part of First Age season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, First Lego League, First Robotics Challenge, and of course, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you are a part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We're in for such a fun day together. I can't wait to see how everything comes together. We have 24 teams that have been working so hard to design and build their robots for this year's challenge, Decode. We are so excited to have you here. We want to welcome all of our students coming in today. If you came in from Maryland, make some noise. If you got up this morning and crossed the river coming out of Virginia, make some noise. And last but not least, let's make some noise for the hometown heroes. If you're from DC, make some noise. We see where this location is taking place, you know? DC Challenge in DC. Makes sense. All right, this season, students will step into the world of archeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out from our season sponsor, RTX. Today, they've put together a special welcome message for all of you. So let's check it out.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with First, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Being a part of First doesn't have to end when you graduate, and it certainly didn't for me. Can all of our graduating seniors please stand up? All of our graduating high school seniors, please stand up. When you all graduate, you may take off your team shirt. You may drop your team number, but you don't have to drop First. If you go check over with Pitt Admin, you can register with First Chesapeake Alumni and come join us in the alumni section of First. Can all of my First volunteers that are alumni please stand up? We have a bunch of First alumni who are also your volunteers, some of them in leading positions. And in general, the First Alumni Network loves to help out and reach out for you all. For those of you who are looking towards college as a future, please check out the First Chesapeake website. We do have tons of scholarships for you all to apply for as well. Now, we just gave a huge round of applause for our alumni, but let's give a bigger round of applause to all of our volunteers in general for helping making this event happen. Once again, for those of you that are graduating seniors and for our alumni, we will be taking an alumni photo here in the center of the field at 3:20 or whenever we are preparing for Alliance selection. I want to take a moment to also recognize some wonderful faces in the crowd today. Let's give it up for the parents, the coaches, and the mentors. Those sometimes not so silent voices that help make this all possible. Now, one of First's main goals and main ideals is gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to explain this core value of First than our program leaders, First alumni, Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz.
I'm Rachel and this is Colin. We're both First alumni and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of First programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship, but instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
First is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
First can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there is no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Each year, FIRST Tech Challenges create a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in the 2025-2026 Decode presented by RTX. Teams, would you like to know how you're going to compete today? All right, let's see this video. Now, I'd love to recognize another group of volunteers who a lot of our students have seen already today, but they like to hide often. They're not always very visible. If you do see them, they're probably wearing a yellow shirt, and there's a special one wearing a white shirt. That would be our judges. Teams, make some noise. They're all the way in the back, so you got to be really loud. Be loud and proud for our judges today. And I would especially like to give another huge round of applause for today's volunteer of the event, Vera Netla, the judge advisor. Teams, our judges are hard at work. You will see them on the field, off the field, in the pits, and you already saw them in your discussions and deliberations. You may win an award even if you do not win the final championship round. Please stay around. If you win an award and you're not here to claim it, myself and my wonderful crew of alumni will gladly run up on stage, shake the hand of the judges for you, and then you can talk to PIC admin and the event coordinator as to how to reclaim your award later. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the heartbeat of our technical team. Can our FTAs please stand up and get acknowledged? They're often hiding behind the screen, but if you have any problems whatsoever, don't feel afraid to shout FTA. They are here to help. I would also like to recognize and say a wonderful, warm welcome to the Zebras and their Bumblebee, our wonderful, wonderful referees. And here to calculate and tabulate and do all the rest of the little numbers that we need is our scorekeeping team. Before we get started, we're gonna go over a few short housekeeping pieces. So, we're gonna start out with our opening matches. Our matches are gonna run until lunch. We will have lunch. After lunch, we will come back, run few qualification matches. After all of the qualification matches are over, all the scores have been tabulated, calculated, and everything else, teams will line up in the front. We will do our alliance selection. After alliance selection, we will have the elimination matches. In the middle of the elimination matches, we will be handing out awards. Remember, stay around. You may have won an award. At the end of the final match, we will then do our final award ceremony, culminating with our closing ceremony. For all of our safety checks and standards, as you can see, there's a huge door on the side that says exit. If there is any emergency, please make your way to the exit. If this way is the cause of said issue, there are also multiple exits in the opposite direction. We do have fire extinguishers, AEDs, and other personal devices to help you if needed. If you check your pockets and you do not find your phone, wallet, or keys, please check with pit admin to reclaim such items. If it is your phone, you must unlock it. If it is your wallet, you must have your ID inside of it. If it is your keys, you must describe them to us. Sound fair? All right. While you all are all out in the stands right now, it is not a problem. But when you all cross this wonderful yellow line onto my pit space and my field space, you must have on protective eyewear and closed-toed shoes. Once again, you must have on appropriate footwear and protective eyewear. That is the requirement for entering our pit space and entering the play space. Teams, in addition, please do not sit along this yellow barrier. This is our fire hazard walkway. We need this walkway clear. If you want to scout and you want to yell and cheer your team on, you can either do so from the bleachers or up above. DCI is wonderful. They have an elevated level. You all can view from above. Keeping us safe is everybody's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please keep the walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, please contact pit admin and let them know of the issue. In addition to physical safety, there is also your emotional and psychological safety. Everyone here deserves a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you all for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event. Before we begin the matches, we ask that you please rise for the playing of our national anthem. All right, teams. Are we ready to dig into Decode? I don't know, y'all still sound mighty quiet. Are we ready to dig in to Decode? All right, match number 1, please queue up. Number 2, also queue up. All right, let's meet the teams. Coming up first in red, it's 32035.
Aliens Eat My Robot.
They're joined alongside Team 519.
Epsilon Delta 2.
They will be facing off against, in blue, Team 24128.
Quantum Warriors.
Alongside Team 22200.
Power Potatoes.
The field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
What a start to the first match. As we can see, both of the robots in the autonomous period are already scoring in their artifacts. As the robots are in standstill, the teams are waiting to see if their robots can get the artifacts. We'll have to see what they can do when the alliances move out of the autonomous period. What an exciting day today to see all of the top ranked teams of the season perform.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we deep in the teleport period, we can see all of these robots move really fast to get the artifacts in the goal. The teams are launching their artifacts as fast as they can in the order purple, green. Let's hope and see that all of the teams can get these patterns into the classifiers. Blue Alliance has already filled their classifiers and are waiting to open their gates. Red Alliance are filling in their classifiers. Some of the balls in the Blue Alliance are going into overflow, and they are gaining points from that. So far, both of the teams are pretty much tied. We'll have to see if, oh wow, Blue Alliance just scored a bunch of gold. We'll see if they will be getting a higher score in this game. And now we're down to the last minute of the game. Blue Alliance keeps on scoring their points. Red Alliance is doing the same, but they are attempting to make as many patterns as they can. One of the robots is within the launch line exactly for the Blue Alliance, and that is a strategic goal to get both of their robots to score in the classifiers. Now the classifiers are full and we're waiting for the Blue Alliance to open the gates. Red Alliance is also filling in their classifiers. Now with the last 30 seconds of the game, Blue Alliance is in the lead and continuing to go into overflow while we're waiting for their gates to open. Red Alliance is continuing to make those patterns. With the last 20 seconds, we now have the teams attempting to make any last patterns they can while putting their robots in the base. With these, we can see that the game is over in 3, 2, 1, and time. Congratulations, teams, on your first match.
And coming onto the field for round number 2, we have in red team 26886.
It's the Overchargers.
They're joined alongside team 31945.
It's Short Circuit.
They will be battling off against in blue team 8535.
It's the Shark Bites.
They're alongside team 13270.
It's Electric Slide.
All right, I'm getting word that we have a score. Let's see who took the first qualification match of the day. It's the Blue Alliance. With a score of 87-75, the Blue Alliance takes 3 ranking points, and the Red Alliance still wants 1. As we get ready for the next match, once again, the question is always, can these teams hold on to these spots? Will the electric slide into victory, or will short circuit break the scoreboard? All right, the field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
On the start of the autonomous period, we see 3 of the 4 robots moving. Blue Alliance, Electric Slide, and Shark Bites go for the shots. So all 4 robots are moving and trying to get shots. Overcharge picks them up, so does Electric Slide. We see one bounces out, but they get another one in. Let's see. So we have Overcharge and Electric Slide intaking. Let's see what they can do. They're both going for shots. Let's see if they can make them. Electric Slide makes one. The force element bounces out, and that's
Drivers,
autonomous.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So on the start of teleop period, Blue has a slight lead over Red. So let's see if Red can catch up, or if Blue's will hold on. Shark Bites opens their gate. As we see Overchargers preparing to shoot into the red goal to classify some more artifacts. Overchargers picks them up. We have Short Circuit making some artifacts into the goal. And Shark Bites is also attempting to score, so let's see how they... And Overchargers is moving around the launch zone trying to get a spot to shoot. Oh, we see some collisions here between Overchargers and Shark Bites. Let's see if they can get their positioning figured out. Meanwhile, Electric Slide seems to have disconnected, so there's still a minute left in the match. Let's see if they can get back up. Meanwhile, Short Circuit heads back into the loading zone to try to get some more artifacts in the robot to score. We see some even more collisions between the 2 alliances as Team Overchargers attempts to shoot. They're holding 3 ball. Let's see if they can make some shots to catch up to the Blue Alliance's score. We see some collisions in the loading zone near between Short Circuit and Shark Bites. And Short Circuit seems to be disconnected. So hopefully. Let's see if they can get back up and moving. And that's the final 20 seconds of the game. So these robots really gotta hurry up, get those last points scored before the end of the match. We see Overchargers and Shark Bites going towards their base, trying to get those base parking points before the match ends. Okay, the game ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
While we wait for that score, let's see who's coming on to the field for qualification match number 3. In red, it's team 14315.
Mobia!
They will be joined alongside team 14607.
Robot Uprising!
And battling off against in blue will be team 13353.
Circuit Breaker!
And team 7631.
OG Foxbots.
Once again, Mobius's sister team, Luminous, took home second place yesterday. Can they beat their sister team's record? Or will Circuit Breakers break the box? But we have a score from round number 2. It will go blue. With a score of 72-29, the Blue Alliance takes this win with 4 ranking points. All right, the field is clean, the lights are green. We die. All right, now my field is clean and the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And off we are to the third match. Both of the teams are on the launch line, ready to launch during the autonomous period. Blue Alliance has already scored in their artifact, but can they get the matching pattern necessary? Red Alliance has also done the same, as they are getting in those matching patterns. Both Both of the robots are strategically in the launch line during this auto miss period. Now both of the Blue Alliance robots are heading towards the wall as they attempt to get back on the line to score. And now
Drivers,
the auto miss
pick up your
period will be
controllers.
ending shortly. In
3, 2, 1.
And now we have the tele-op period. During this period, both of the teams are energized. Their robots are ready to score in the artifact. Blue team is attempting to get in the artifacts, and the Red Alliance are trying to score them while getting closer in the launch line towards the goal. Both of the Red Alliance teams are working together very close to one another as they're getting in the artifacts that are in the robot into the goal, and Blue Alliance is almost filling in their classifiers. And most of them are in the correct order, and they are already going into overflow. As we can see, this is reflected in the score as Blue is ahead of the Red Alliance. But can the Red Alliance catch up in the last minute of the game? We'll have to see and find out. Red Alliance is continuing to launch, and their artifacts, they have unlocked the gates to get their artifacts out. They're doing an excellent job of not only filling in the classifier, but letting them go into overflow. Red Alliance is strategically trying to get in between the launch zone and their loading zone so that they're able to launch in their artifacts. We can see that their teams seem to be prioritizing more purple artifacts over the green, as 2 of those colors are needed, but can the team get in those green artifacts to make those patterns? With 30 seconds, almost 30 seconds left in the game, Red Alliance is halfway there to beating the Blue Alliance, but will they be able to catch up and remain and emerge victorious? With 20 seconds left in the game, both teams are attempting to get in more of those artifacts. But will they be able to return to the base zone to score in those extra points? With 10 seconds left in the game, now the robots are trying to get in their base zone. And now we see the game ending in 3, 2, 1, game time! Congratulations, team!
All right, another exciting and wonderful match. And before we meet the teams, some more housekeeping once again. Teams, please stay away from the yellow border. Please stay away from the yellow border. I promise you, you will have a better viewing experience upstairs. I promise you it looks 10 times better, and no one is in your way if you record from upstairs. Scouts, that means you as well. Now, let's meet our teams for the next round. Coming out in red, it's 31035.
Washington Latin Robotics.
And they're joined alongside 13599.
Bruin Bots.
Here to give some attitude to this game, it's 4451.
Driving Divas.
They're joined alongside 32367.
The Steel Serpents.
All right, my score is live. Your winner, the Blue Alliance. With a score of 88-29, the Blue Alliance pushes themselves up into first and second place. They all took 4 ranking points from this match. right. Our field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
On the beginning of autonomous period, we see 2 robots moving, and there was also the shooting. We see team 13599 Bruinbots getting those shots from the far launch zone, and then now they're trying to intake more, as does team 4451 the Driving Divas. Now they're gonna keep shooting. We see some collisions between the blue and red alliances in during autonomous. Meanwhile, team 4451 moves around trying to intake.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Speaking of teleop period, the game is still really close. This is still. So we'll see how this game goes during teleop. Both sides have a chance to get ahead and by scoring more artifacts. We see Bruinbot's missing an artifact, but then they score one. Meanwhile, team 4451 Driving Divas is trying to score, and they score 2. Meanwhile, team 31035 scores some artifacts. And 31035 tries to go back to collect artifacts, and then now they're coming back to position themselves in close to the launching zone, right in front of their goal. Team Washington Land Robotics scores 2 artifacts, while when all 4 robots are moving around the field trying to intake and score these artifacts into their classifier. We see Bruinbots trying to position themselves in the far launching zone. Meanwhile, team 31035 Washington Land is coming back to try to shoot. And they do. There's 45 seconds left. The game is still really close. Either side can still win. Well, red is a slight lead. Let's see if they can keep this up, or if blue alliance is gonna catch up. We see the red classifier is full now, and all the current artifacts is going to overflows. The 30 seconds left in the match, and we see red trying to open the gate, and 20 seconds left. It's endgame. These robots should get their last shots in and hurry up to get their last points by parking the base and getting their last shots in. We see the red alliance robots near their base trying to get parked, while the blue alliance is getting ready. And the match ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
All right, while we wait for that score, let's meet which teams are coming up for qualification match number 5. It's team 27164.
Metal Llamas.
And they're joined alongside the ladies of 18697.
Monkey Bangwalk.
They'll be battling out against the teams in blue. 12718.
St. Andrews Lions, FTC.
And they're joined alongside 5014.
Future Gadget Lab.
Score is live. Your winner for number 4 is the Red Alliance. With a score of 63-50, the Red Alliance takes 3 ranking points. I oftentimes talk about team swag and team gear, and whenever Monkey Bang Rock is near, I have to get my pink cowboy hat back on. All right, my field is clean, my lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
The match is off to a start. We have some of the strongest performing teams of last season. Can they perform just as strong in these games? So far during the autonomous period, we can see that the robots are attempting to get in their artifacts. As some of the Alliance teams are holding in their artifacts, they're trying to see if their robot can shoot it into the goal. And as the teams are attempting and waiting to see if that happens, they have more of the chance to do it as we move into tele-op period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, into the riveting start of the tele-op period, the robots are starting to move more and more faster as the teams are getting in their artifacts that are cornered in their loading zones. As they're getting the artifacts in the loading zone, they are attempting to make it into the goal. So far, Blue Alliance and Red Alliance has a similar amount of artifacts. Actually, Red Alliance has slightly more artifacts, but Blue Alliance will be catching up. Now, the team, if neither of the teams are able to make the pattern, they must make in their artifacts, and then they can get the pattern. The motive for this game is purple, purple, green. We'll see if the team can prioritize both purple and the green artifacts. Right now, both of the Red Alliance robots are shooting and launching in and filling up their classifiers. Will they fill up their classifier and unlock the gate? We'll have to see. The Blue Alliance robots are moving and inching towards the Blue Alliance goal. The Red Alliance continues to grab the artifacts in the launch zone, as that is the quickest way that they're able to launch into the goal. Well, some artifacts may launch out, most of them are launching in the field. Red Alliance is continuing to go into overflow as they have completed their classifiers. Now that the classifiers filled, we're waiting for the Red Alliance to unlock their gates. Now, with less than 25 seconds in the game, can the Blue Alliance catch up to the Red Alliance to get in more of the artifacts and make matching patterns? Or will both of these teams have to get into the base zone so they can get those additional points? And now with 10 seconds left in the game, we want to see those robots in the bases so the team can get the last point. But now we see the game ending in 3, 2, 1. Great job to all teams.
All right, and while we wait for the conclusion of that match, let's meet who's up next in red. Coming out of the .exe family, it's 27025.
Owls.exe.
They're joined alongside team 26650.
Suburban Cyber Cougars.
They'll be battling off against the Blue Alliance, team 26394.
It's the Mecha Mines.
They're joined alongside 25657.
It's the Foxbots.
Another unobtrusive reminder. Teams, if you are able to see black carpet beneath your feet, put one hand up in the air. Everybody, if you can see black carpet beneath your feet, put one hand up in the air. Put your hand to your face. If you can touch your face and you do not feel safety glasses, you are wrong. Please make sure you are always wearing your safety glasses while we get this score. Your winner of qualification number 5 is the Red Alliance. with a score of 21-69. The Red Alliance takes 5 ranking points. Teams, please note while you are looking at the rankings, your score as well as your ranking points determines where you line up. Because they had 5 ranking points, they moved to the top spot, even though they did not have the highest score so far. All right, the field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
In starting auto, we see Team Foxbots, Mecha Minds, and Owls at EXE all trying to shoot into the artifacts in the classifier. We see Mecha Minds trying to intake more, and we see Owls at EXE moving off the line to get those leave points. Mecha Minds is still trying to shoot. They get one. And then now they also get off the line. So we have 3 robots moving off the line, trying to get those leave points. That's the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, on the beginning of tally-up, this is still a really close game. Both sides can still win. Let's see which alliance will score more points in tally-up period. We see Foxbots makes 2 into the classifier. Meanwhile, we see Owls trying to intake. And Mecha Minds also put themselves to shoot. A few shots get missed, but we'll see if they can make some later on. We see the Red Alliance opens a gate. It seems like some artifacts might be stuck. And Mecha Minds comes back to try to shoot. We see some collisions here between the Mecha Minds and Owls at EXE. So see if they can resolve that and get shooting. You see both of them are now able to shoot, and they both make some into the classifiers. Meanwhile, Foxbots keeps on shooting into the classifier. They score another one in. Meanwhile, Owls at EXE has gone back. They're gonna pick up some more balls, try to shoot them. Foxbots are still there shooting. And now they can go back to intake, trying to shoot another one. So we have 2 blue robots shooting. It's 45 seconds left in the game. Blue has a slight lead over red. So let's see if blue can hold on or if red can catch up to this. There's still time left for either side to win this match. So blue keeps on shooting. Foxbots makes one. Owls keeps on trying to intake and more. And we see 26650 seems to be slow. Hopefully they can move, get some. And it's endgame now. It's 15 seconds left. So these robots need to get their final shots in and move it back into their base to get those base points. Okay, 7 seconds left. But robots are moving back to base. Match ends in 3, 2, 1. That's game.
All right, teams, as we get ready for the conclusion of this match, once again, a quick reminder. We have our wonderful field resetters, but they cannot reset the field if they do not have the pieces to do so. Please make sure you check your bots. We need our artifacts back. When you end your game, please make sure to return all artifacts. Coming up next, in red, it's 13270.
Electric Slide.
They're joined alongside Team 13353.
Circuit Breaker.
Somebody took this team's robot. It's 32035.
Aliens ate my robot.
And driving all along the field beside him, it's 4451.
Driving Divas.
Our score is live. Your winner, the Blue Alliance, with a new high score of 108-29. The Blue Alliance takes this win with 4 ranking points. Field is clean, the lights are green. Uh-oh. The field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
Teams are starting off their match in the autonomous period. We can already see that the robot is working overtime to get as many artifacts as they can into the goal. That is amazing to see happen during this autonomous period. Can the Red Alliance keep it up as the Blue Alliance is trying to do the same? I want to mention that during this season, we have some of the strongest performing teams of last season, including one rookie team. Let's see what happens in the tele-op period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The teams are energized and ready to go in this tele-op period. Can the Red Alliance maintain their stamina as they continue to put in the artifacts in the gold? The Blue Alliance is navigating their way to try to get the artifacts that are nearest their goal and launching them. Oh, we see robots clashing with one another near the Blue Alliance goal. But not to fret, Blue Alliance has got those artifacts in. And they are getting very close to getting the patterns necessary. We have purple, green. Can both of the teams get those patterns? So far, within a minute and 15 seconds left in the game, red team is already scoring more than 100 points in such a dramatic fashion. Can they continue to get more artifacts and the patterns? We see Blue Alliance is getting in those artifacts and it is helping them gain the points. But will they be able to catch up with the Red Alliance? We have less than 55 seconds in the game. The Blue Alliance still has time to get in as many artifacts as they can while getting their artifacts into overflow. Will they unlock the gate so then they can have the next artifact moving in? Red Alliance is trying to get their artifacts into the robot and have them move and launch to the red goal. Now with 30 seconds left in the game, can the Red Alliance get the highest scoring point of today? Will they be able to get it in the 20 seconds that are left in the game? Red Alliance is trying to continue to get in their artifacts into the goal. Will they unlock the gate to get in the last bunch of artifacts? With 10 seconds left, both of the teams are getting into their base zone. And we see the game ending in 3, 2, 1. What an amazing match, team. Good job.
All right, coming up next in red, Part of the US family, it's 14315.
It's Mobius.
And here to overcharge the scoreboard, it's 26886.
It's the Overchargers.
It's not the Ruin Bots, but it's 13599.
It's the Bruin Bots.
And roaring and ready to go, it's 12718.
It's St. Andrews Lions.
All right, teams, once again, please don't forget, we also do have a live stream. We also are live on YouTube under First Chesapeake. Please look at the First Chesapeake Robotics YouTube channel. Make sure that everyone who's not able to attend in person can see us back at home. And proof that we have all these people back at home, teams, make some noise so they can hear you. All right, my score is live. Your winner, the Red Alliance, with a new high score of 134 to 55. The Red Alliance takes 4 ranking points, and the Blue Alliance takes 1. The field is clean, the lights are green. Let's dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
In the beginning of the match, we see teams 135, Boombots and Overchargers are both trying to shoot into their goals. As does team 14315 Mobius. We have 3 robots moving right now. Overchargers intake some more artifacts, and now they're trying to shoot again. Let's see if they can make these. Okay, Overchargers has now shot 6 artifacts into the classifier, and now they're back to pick up some more. We have seems to have some collisions over here between the 2 alliances. Overchargers is back at it, and they've scored 8 artifacts
pick up your controllers.
in their classifier.
3, 2, 1.
Now, I'm going to tie up here now. The teams have 2 minutes to try to score as much as they can. Overchargers intake some more. Now they're back to shooting. Meanwhile, team 14315 Mobius is trying to positioning himself to shoot. We have some collisions here between the blue and red alliances. Let's see if they can get around each other. And Overcharger opens a gate as Mobius goes some more shots. It's a minute 30 left. This is still a really close game. Either side can still win. Let's see who can score more in the last part of the 1 minute of the game. We see 2 blue robots positioning themselves to shoot. So we see one blue robot makes one into an artifact in the classifier. Meanwhile, team 26886 Overchargers is moving around, trying to getting ready to shoot. So they just make one shot. So that shot went pretty far. So. And we look at the 1359 Bruinbots. They made 2 shots in from the far side. Now make that 3 artifacts from the far launching zone. Now there's 45 seconds left of the match. This game is still incredibly close. This is still anyone's game. There's some consistent shooting from both alliances, and it's a lot of collisions between the blue and red alliances in the launch zone. So Overchargers and Mobius are trying to shoot into the red, and Boombots and St. Andrews are trying to get sort of the blue. We're about to approach endgame. There's 20 seconds left, and both alliances need to get their final shots in and prepare to go park in the base to get their points. They gotta hurry. There's only 10 seconds left. So we see Boombots trying to get in the base, trying to get the full park. Meanwhile, Overchargers is in their base. 3, 2, 1. That's time.
All right, and while that match came to a very close and very exciting conclusion, we'll wait for our referees to give us our final score. Coming up next in red, we've got some OGs. It's 76-31.
OG Fuckbots.
They're scoring quantumly. It's 2-4-1-2-8.
Quantum Warriors.
And in blue, these ladies have come to rock the score. It's 1-8-6-9-7.
Monkey Bang Rock.
And here to blow your mind, it's 2-6-3-9-4.
Metromine.
Also, while I have the time, I want to give a huge thank you to the voices from above, my two game announcers. Thank you for giving us our wonderful color commentary throughout all of these matches. The Blue Alliance with a score of 88-78. This was another very close match. The Blue Alliance taking 4 ranking points.
Hey teams, this is the head ref here. I have a couple announcements I want to make. There's been a little bit of confusion with the buttons and the human player buttons and such. It's not that big of a deal. As long as you got a human player or a drive coach or driver button on the field, you're good. Also, I wanted to double check the rules. You're not allowed to use a artifact in order to push another artifact into your robot. That is a foul. There's one other thing. I forget the other thing off the top of my head. But yeah, so we just saw that in our last match. No fault for that one, but moving forward, there will be fouls. Also, make sure you wear your safety glasses. And yeah, have a good game.
Cut off. Once again, another great word of wisdom from our head referee. Their rulings are final. We have no video afterplay. Please respect the referees, and if at any point in time you have a question, please send one or more representatives to stand in the question box. If you are in the question box, only one representative can speak. So you can have a representative and a silent observer, but you can only have one speaking representative in the question box. All right, the field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
We are off to a very, very interesting match. We have some of the top-ranked team playing in this match, and we can already see them into action as the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance are aiming their artifacts into the goal. What an interesting matchup with the Blue Alliance having Monkey, Bangwa, and Matcha Mines. And we have the strongest teams in Red Alliance as well. Now during this autonomous period, teams have neither gained point, but we'll see that change, hopefully during the tele-op period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we move into the tele-op period, the robots are gearing. All these robots are getting into the furthermost launch zones and into the innermost launch zone to get in their artifact. Both red and the blue are launching at the same time. That is amazing to see. All of the teams are getting in to the classifier, but will they be able to make it the pattern? Thankfully, the motive patterns have both purple, which seems to be the theme of their favorite colors. With purple, purple, green, we already see both Red and Blue Alliance scoring them. So far, Red Alliance has successfully made 1, and they have 7 artifacts in, while Blue Alliance has successfully have 8 artifacts in. Now the teams are basically neck to neck. Will either alliance change the tides? We'll have to see. These are such a colorful assortment of robots. It is so fun to see them out in the field. Now as the robots all the teams are refilling in their artifacts, Red Alliance continues to score them. The audience is hyped, and so am I. We can see the continuous nature of all the artifacts are going in to the goal. We can see that the teams are inching, and hopefully one of these teams can get to the 100 points. What an interesting match so far. With 30 seconds left in the game, all of the robots are going to the launching zone to get as many artifacts as they can in. As the teams fill in their pattern, some of them are going into overflow, which helps teams get their points. And now in the last 10 seconds, will we see teams get in the base zone, or will they continue to shoot more artifacts? And now we see the game concluding in 3, 2, 1, game time. Congratulations to the teams and alliances. Great game.
All right. First tech challenge has been around for about 20 years, and this team has seen most of it. Coming up in blue is Team 519.
Epsilon Delta 2.
They're joined alongside Team 14607.
It's Robot Uprising.
This team's crafty. That's why they're named after a fox. It's 25657.
It's Foxbots.
And currently in spitting distance of first place, it's 27164.
It's Metal Llamas.
Also teams, as we get ready for qualification match number 10. Once again, we will be having lunch after qualification match number 12 concludes. I know you're hungry for robots, but if you're looking for some human fuel, we will have a food truck outside during lunch. Once again, we will have lunch at the conclusion of match number 12. If you are going to lunch, please make sure you eat outside of our gym. There can be no food in our gym. If it is warm enough for you, please go outside. Otherwise, we have the cafeteria. But let's see who ate up the scoreboard. It's the Blue Alliance. With a score of 102 to 83, Monkey Bang Rock unfortunately slides down to second place while maintaining 4 ranking points. Once again, teams, when we go to lunch, if you are in qualification match number 13, please make sure that you queue 10 minutes before lunch is over. Please make sure you come back 10 minutes before lunch is over if you are in qualification number 13 so you can get queued. Another unobtrusive reminder, just because we may take a break, safety does not. If you are in the pit area, the play area, practice area, or any area where robots may be moving or parts may be flying, you must have on closed-toed shoes and appropriate eyewear. Once again, you must have on your appropriate eye protection and appropriate foot protection. Please stay safe and have fun.
Hi there, everyone. This is your head ref, Tay. I just wanted to let you guys know there's going to be some changes to qualification matches 8. There's a little bit of mix-up on the ref scoring tablets. It's on me. We've got it fixed. We should be good to go. We'll talk about this more after lunch.
Once again, we have the Metal Llamas and the Foxbots getting ready to face off against Epsilon Delta 2 and Robot Uprising. Can Metal Llamas hold on to their newly secured first place position, or will Monkey Bang Rock get to slide back up due to rank points? We have a randomization. I see one thumb high in the sky. We have 2. My lights are green. My field is clean. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
At the beginning of Autonomous, we see team 27164 starting to move, and then they've gotten all 3 of their preloaded artifacts in. So now they take another one. Let's see, can they get this one in? And they miss it. However, like on the blue lines, Epsilon Delta 2 gets 3 artifacts in and also moves off the line to secure those leave points. Meanwhile, on the red line team, 27164 scores 2 more artifacts. And we have 3 robots moving off the line and getting those, trying to get those leave points.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Telio starts. Red has a slight lead. However, blue can still catch up and take. Currently, the red alliance is 2 top 5 ranked robots. So let's see, can they hold on to their ranking, or can the blue alliance take it from them? So we see team 27164 attempting to move around, putting themselves to shoot, while team Foxbots just scores one into their classifier. Red just opens a gate as Epsilon Delta 2 intakes some prepares to shoot. We see some teams moving around. The close launch zone is getting quite crowded right now. As you see both sides are scoring into their classifiers and getting those points for getting them in. We see teams still intaking. Team 14607 Robot Uprising seems to be moving around on the red side of the field. We see some contact between Robot Uprising and Foxbots in the launch zone. So let's see how they figure this out. Meanwhile, Epsilon Delta 2 comes back to try to shoot some more. There's 50 seconds left. Red's still up. This is still anyone's game. Blue can still catch up. Let's see if they can do this. And Foxbot hits another one in. We see some more collisions between the 2 sides near the launching zone. So Robot Uprising having a lot of collisions. Both sides are still shooting. There's 30 seconds left in the game. With Red having a slight lead, 27164 tries to shoot 3, and push doesn't go high enough, but let's see if they can get higher later. Okay, it's endgame now. There's 15 seconds left. The Alliance still going to be getting the last shots in, trying to get in the base extra points, and also getting their patterns done to try to get as many points as they can. So we see the Red Alliance is parking their base. Match ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
And while we wait for those teams to come up next, their robot may be coded in Latin because it's team 31035.
Washington Latin Robotics.
And hoping not to short circuit our scoreboard, it's 31945.
Short circuit.
And they're joined alongside team 22200.
Power Potatoes.
And trying to take a bite out of the scoreboard, it's 26650.
Berman Cyber Cougars.
That's a fun question. What coding language do you all use? Especially since we have Washington Latin. Is the robot able to be coded in Latin? All right, it's almost time to find out. Can Latin hold on? Did Llamas hold on to first place? And with a Red Alliance victory, the Llamas hold on to first place with 5 ranking points, bringing up their alliance mates to the third place position. Our final score being 100-66. Our Blue Alliance, not wanting to leave empty-handed, takes home 1 ranking point. All right, field clean, lights green, dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off to a start. One interesting lineup with the Red Alliance as both of the teams are rookies. We'll see their amazing performance in this game and others. And we can see during that automation period, teams are attempting to launch in their artifacts into the goals. Within the Blue Alliance team, both of the teams are also performed very well last season, and we'll see if the energy can keep up. And now, with the auto period ending, let's see if the team can pick it up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are heading in right into the teleop period as the team robots are energized and ready to go. They are relying on getting in their artifacts into the robot and launching them slightly farther from the goal, but they're still making it in, and that is amazing to see. We see robots clashing with one another as robots are trying to get in to the launch zone to get the artifacts in. As we can see, the motive patterns are purple, green, purple. Will the team get the purple, green, purple, or will one color be favored over the other? With 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the game, Red Alliance is doing an amazing job of not only filling in, but also getting into overflow. Will they unlock the gates to get more artifacts? Blue Alliance robots are trying to get those closest artifacts closest to them so that they're able to grab them and getting into the goal. Can they do that? We'll have to see. It is amazing to see the collaborative work with both Red and Blue Alliance. There's a slight stalemate. We'll have to see if the energy can pick up as the teams are getting in those artifacts. So far, we can see that the artifacts are very close to the team's bases. And will the team utilize that to be able to launch them into the goals? The Red Alliance is doing an amazing job at launching them. Can they fill in or can they fill out? That's the question. With the score in the red team favor, we have 20 seconds left. Will the blue team be able to catch up or score in some other ways by bringing their robot back to base? With about 10 seconds left in the game, it looks like the Red Alliance might take the win on this one. And we'll see the game ending in 3, 2, 1. What a game! Congratulations to all the teams.
And while we wait on that score, we got one last battle before we go to lunch. One last match before we go to lunch. This team is ready to take a bite out of the score. It's 85-35.
Shark bites.
And slithering alongside them, it's 3-2-3-6-7.
Steel serpents.
This team is predicting victory in their future. It's 50-14.
Future Gadget Lab.
Their head can see all and knows all. It's 27025.
Owls.exe.
Families, once again, our scores. The Red Alliance with a score of 70-39. The Red Alliance takes this win with 3 ranking points. The Blue Alliance will not leave empty-handed as they take 1 ranking point. Once again, another reminder for all of our families and viewers in attendance. Please do not come near the yellow barrier. Please do not come near the yellow barrier. I promise you, you will have a better viewing experience upstairs or in the bleachers. Once again, for all camera purposes, please go upstairs. I promise you a better viewing experience. Field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
Beginning of auto, we see both robots, the Blue Alliance, moving around and attempting to shoot. Future Gadget Lab gets on the far side. As a team 85-35 Shark Bites, they get 3. They scored 3 into their classifier. So team 501 of Future Gadget Lab goes back to the far launching zone. Can they make these? And that's 1 for Future Gadget Lab. That's 2. And that's another 3 for Future Gadget Lab. And then now they get off the line to get those lead points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As how it begins, we see Blue has a slight lead. However, it's still anyone's game. Anyone can still catch up. Let's see if the Red Alliance can catch up or if Blue Alliance can hold the assault. We see some collisions between Steel Servants and Owls at EXC in the launching zone. Shark Bites goes back, tries to shoot some. Meanwhile, Future Gadget Lab is making these shots all the way from the far launch zone. They've just made 2 in a row. They just made 3 shots in a row from the far launching zone. Meanwhile, Robots is moving around collecting more artifacts. Owls at EXC gets one in, and Shark Bites is still pushing itself to shoot some in, and then they make some shots. So, and Robots is currently moving around. Future Gadget Lab seems to be preparing to shoot more from the far zone. They just made one, and Steel Servant trying to get one but misses. So both Future Gadget Lab and Shark Bites have made some, and we see some collision between Future Gadget Lab and Shark Bites. So currently there's 50 seconds left in the game, and Blue has a lead over Red. Let's see if Blue can hold on to this lead, or if Red's coming for them. And so Owls at EXE makes another one, and we see Shark Bites moving around. We see them even more collisions. Shark Bites is in the launching zone. Meanwhile, Future Gadget Lab keeps on going with it. Consistent shots from the far side. They scored so many points by shooting them from the far side. And we're about to reach end game with Blue in the head of Red. 20 seconds left, so both sides need to get their last shots in and get ready to return to base to get those points. So Future Gadget Lab seems to have some connection issues. So let's see if they can get back with 7 seconds left. And match ends in 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right, as this match goes under review, once again, this is qualification match number 12. We are preparing for lunch, but while we prepare for lunch, teams, if you hear your name, I need you back 10 minutes prior to the start so you all can queue. If you are in qualification number 13, that'll be teams 13599, 519, 18697, and 13353. I will need you all back 10 minutes prior to the start so you all can go to play. We will be on break for lunch until 1 p.m. Match number 13 will start at 1 p.m. Our score for qualification number 12 is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 113 to 58, the Blue Alliance takes this win with 4 ranking points. And once again, folks, that is all before lunch. We will see you all back at 1 p.m. DJ, play us on out.
Every artifact connects us to the people and ideas that came before us. Today, archaeologists are using modern technologies connecting us to our shared story. For more than 35 years, FIRST has used inspiration, technology, skill building, and collaboration to shape our community. Each robot, team banner, each volunteer t-shirt contributes to the FIRST story. Welcome to First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Let's dig in.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot high walls. On the playing field is a red Alliance goal and a blue Alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting.
On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts.
Robots start each match in one of two locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first 30 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Robots can use sensors to decode the motif, leave the starting line, and score artifacts in the goal. Artifacts that enter the goal and exit to the classifier ramp earn points. Once the classifier is full, any additional overflow will score, but will earn fewer points. At the end of auto, alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point.
The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame.
Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual, and always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
Volunteering at first is some of the hardest fun you'll ever have.
The energy at a competition is unmatched. It's loud, it's enthusiastic, unlike any event that you've ever been to before.
First competition is really a life-changing experience.
There's game announcers and MCs.
We have judges, referees, robot inspectors.
Whatever someone wants to do, whatever background you have, there is a way to contribute.
Technical, non-technical, we've got roles for everyone. It's really a lot of fun.
At Qualcomm, we believe the next frontier isn't a place, it's a mindset. A culture of curiosity and a hunger to build what's never been built. For 40 years, we've turned that mindset into momentum. We brought mobile to the masses with CDMA. We put a camera, music, games, and the internet in your pocket. We powered the first wave of smartphones in every generation since, from 2G to 5G. We've led every leap in wireless technology. We brought AI to the edge, pushed the boundaries of computing, and extended intelligence into the unknown, making the impossible inevitable. Now, our momentum is engineering a more intelligent world, enabling ecosystems across industries, advancing technology in our homes, and improving the way we live our lives. Because we don't just imagine the future, we built it.
Hi, I'm Erin. I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows,
build the skills you'll need today.
You can get anywhere by starting here.
With FIRST.
Every artifact connects us to the people and ideas that came before us. Today, archaeologists are using modern technologies connecting us to our shared story. For more than 35 years, FIRST has used inspiration, technology, skill building, and collaboration to shape our community. Each robot, team banner, each volunteer t-shirt contributes to the FIRST story. Welcome to FIRST Age, presented by Qualcomm. Let's dig in.
Welcome to the first Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red alliance goal and a blue alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting.
On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts.
Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first 30 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Robots can use sensors to decode the motif, leave the starting line, and score artifacts in the goal. Artifacts that enter the goal and exit to the classifier ramp earn points. Once the classifier is full, any additional overflow will score, but will earn fewer points. At the end of auto, alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point.
The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame.
Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual, and always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
Volunteering at first is some of the hardest fun you'll ever have.
The energy at a competition is unmatched. It's loud, it's enthusiastic, unlike any event that you've ever been to before.
First competition is really a life-changing experience.
There's game announcers and MCs.
We have judges, referees, robot inspectors.
Whatever someone wants to do, whatever background you have, there is a way to contribute.
Technical, non-technical, we've got roles for everyone. It's really a lot of fun.
At Qualcomm, we believe the next frontier isn't a place, it's a mindset. A culture of curiosity and a hunger to build what's never been built. For 40 years, we've turned that mindset into momentum. We brought mobile to the masses with CDMA. We put a camera, music, games, and the internet in your pocket. We powered the first wave of smartphones and every generation since. From 2G to 5G, we've led every leap in wireless technology. We brought AI to the edge, pushed the boundaries of computing, and extended intelligence into the unknown, making the impossible inevitable. Now, our momentum is engineering a more intelligent world, enabling ecosystems across industries, advancing technology in our homes, and improving the way we live our lives. Because we don't just imagine the future, we build it.
Hi, I'm Erin. I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows,
build the skills you'll need today.
You can get anywhere by starting here.
With FIRST.
Every artifact connects us to the people and ideas that came before us. Today, archaeologists are using modern technologies connecting us to our shared story. For more than 35 years, FIRST has used inspiration, technology, skill building, and collaboration to shape our community. Each robot, team banner, each volunteer t-shirt contributes to the FIRST story. Welcome to First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Let's dig in.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red alliance goal and a blue alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting.
On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts.
Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts.
Once again, all teams,
Match,
you
a
have
motif
5 minutes remaining until the beginning of the first
is
match.
randomly selected
You have
and
5
indicated
minutes
on the
remaining
obelisk.
until we begin with match
During the first
number
30 seconds of the
13.
match, robots
Please
are autonomous.
make sure you are queued
Robots
and
can
on
use
deck.
sensors to
Please
decode the
make
motif,
sure you are
leave the
queued
starting
and
line,
on deck so
and
we can
store
start
artifacts in the
with
goal.
match number 13.
Artifacts that enter the
And
goal
remember,
and
just
exit
because
to
we
the
took a break,
classifier ramp
safety
earn
did
points.
not.
Once the
If you do not
classifier
have
is
on your
full,
appropriate
any
eyewear,
additional
correct
overflow will
yourself
score,
now.
but will earn
If you do
fewer
not have
points.
on your appropriate eyewear and footwear,
At the end
correct
of auto,
yourself now.
alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point.
The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame.
Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual. And always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
Hi, teams. Welcome back from lunch. We're going to need everyone to start queuing up here. All right, guys, as promised, I'm going to talk a little bit about match 8. There was a whoopsie on our end, the referee's end. We had some tablets flipped with the green and blue side, so we are actually scoring the blue side when we should have been scoring the red side. We've got this all fixed now, but this is affecting match 8 for Mobius, Overchargers, Bruin Bots, and St. Andrews. So we're going to go ahead and repost those scores.
And once again, this is a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 103-63. The Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points.
Wait, I thought it flipped. Sorry. One other announcement for teams. I didn't talk about this in the drivers meeting, but it is very, very important that at the end of the match, when the teleop hits 0, you press the stop button on your robot. If your robot is moving after the timer hits 0, we will be assessing penalties, and I don't want to have to give them to you.
Just to remember who's coming on stage. You may have just filled your bellies from lunch, but they're here to fill up the score. In red, it's team 13599.
Boonbot!
They're joined alongside team 519.
Epsilon Delta 2.
And currently sitting at rank number 2, it's team 18697. Monkey Bang Rock.
Oh, Monkey Bang Rock.
They're also joined alongside team 13353.
Circuit Breaker.
All right, my field is clean. The lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
We are off to the 13th match of the day. I want to make a note that all the teams in these alliances have performed exceptionally well in the last 2 seasons. Let's see if they can bring the energy as their robots are performing in the autonomous period. So far, the Blue Alliance has gotten their artifacts in, and they are somewhat getting close to getting all of the patterns in. As mentioned, the motif patterns are green, purple, purple, and the Blue Alliance is doing that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
The teams are doing
3,
very well.
2, 1.
The teams did very well in the autonomous period. Let's see how they can do it in the tele-op period. As both of the robots are launching in their artifacts, the other Alliance team robots are backing them up. Oh, we see the robots clashing with each other. Will they manage to get in the artifacts and launch it in? We'll have to see. Oh, wow. The Red Alliance robots have launched it from the farther launching zone. That is very impressive. Will the Blue Alliance robots do the same? What they did instead is they filled and they went into overflow. That is amazing. So far, the Blue Alliance is in the lead, but will the Red Alliance catch up? I have no doubts. As we can see, the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance robots are trying to launch farther, while some of their other robots are launching further in. We love the color schemes on both of the Blue Alliance. Both of the Blue Alliance robots have really cool color schemes, and the lights make it really fun to see the game. As we can see, the Blue Alliance robots are launching in, and they're getting the mix of purple and green artifacts. The Red Alliance is doing the same, and their artifacts are going into overflow. Will they break the gates so they can allow more artifacts? We'll have to see. As you can see, all of the robots are very close and teetering between the launching zone and the farther launching zone. As the teams are feeding the artifacts in, will the teams be able to put more into overflow or be able to get back on the base? We'll have to see, because game time is coming up very soon. With less than 10 seconds away, will either of the teams go into base zone? The game ends in 3, 2, 1. What an amazing match. Great job to all of the teams.
All right, and as we see another wonderful score going underway, we have our current #1 team sitting on the Blue Alliance. Can they hold on? Their partner is 32035.
Aliens ate my robot.
And once again, our current #1 team, Team 27164.
It's the Metal Llamas.
They'll be battling off against the Red Alliance, Team 31945.
It's Short Circuit.
And putting their mind on victory, our current 4th-seeded player, Team 26394.
It's the Mecha Mines.
Remember, our numbers matter more the closer we get to alliance selection. When we get to alliance selection, only the top 6 teams will be invited to first stand up. But let's see who stood on top of this score. Our winner, the Blue Alliance. They score of 102-59. Monkey Bang Rock stays in the second, while their alliance partners break their way into 4th with 5 ranking points. All right, my field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
At the beginning of auto period, we see Blue Alliance 27164 scoring into the blue classifier, and Mecha Mines is the same thing for the Red Alliance. And Short Circuit also scoring these artifacts from the far launch zone. Oh, one bounces out, but like their alliance still scores 2 more. So Red Alliance with 5 artifacts in, and Mecha Mines is still intaking. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is also going for intakes, and then they get off the line and auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So at the beginning of telegraph, Red has a slightly this is actually really important to the standings, since there's 2 teams here in the top 5 of the rankings. This could determine alliance captains later on. So in the game, we see 32035 is taking some shots. We see Short Circuit get some shots in for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, and Mecha Mines also position themselves to shoot. So we have 2 red robots getting ready to shoot. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance Metal Llamas intakes from the loading zone. And so now both blue robots are getting ready to shoot. Oh wow, we see them defense being played by Metal Llamas against Mecha Mines. But Mecha Mines gets back in the launching zone, and now they go back to intaking. And the Metal Llamas go score some more, and so do Short Circuit. So with a minute 10 seconds left in the game, this is still a really close game. Either side could win. They're within 5 points of each other. So both alliances are scoring lots of artifacts, and the red ramp is nearly full. And currently both alliances are scoring. There's about 50 seconds left, and the red ramp is already overflowing. And we see the Metal Llamas. We see Short Circuit and having in contact with Aliens Ate My Robot. So there's quite a lot of contact in this launch zone between the 2 alliances. As we have 30 seconds left in the match, we have Metal Llamas playing some defense on Mecha Mines. There's some heavy collisions between them. And now we're in the end game, the last 20 seconds. The game is still really close. See that, and both sides are trying to go to park and get those last artifacts scored. We see some collisions near the red base as both sides try to. We see a lot of collisions in both base zones as both sides try to 3, 2, 1. Yeah, time.
All right, and as we wait for the scores to come back from qualification number 14, let's meet who's up in qualification number 15. It's not Tigers, it's not Bears, it's the Lions of 12718.
St. Andrew Lion.
Soaring above for the EXE family, it's 27025.
Owl.exe.
And trying to uprise in the rankings, it's 14607.
Robot uprising.
And their alliance mate, 31035.
Washington Latin Robotics.
Now, Owls, I have a question. I know the .exe family likes to make a lot of noise and likes to do a lot of chants. Can y'all make some noise, .exe family? All right, my score from number 14 is in. Who takes the win? The Blue Alliance with a new high score of 137 to 118. The Blue Alliance takes the win with 4 ranking points. The Mechanical Llamas slipped down to second place, even though they got their win. All right, I have thumbs high in the sky. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that, the match starts. As we can already see in the automation period, both teams and alliances are already shooting in the artifacts in and rapidly gaining points. I just want to mention that these teams have an equal number of rookies and new teams and teams that have already competed. That is amazing to see that in these alliances. Now the robots are in stalemate, but they will pick up during the teleop period, and that begins very shortly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The teams are energized and ready to go. Oh, we can see that all of the robots are getting in close to the boundaries and getting in those artifacts. They are in the line trying to shoot it to the goal. As we can see, the robots are they're kind of clashing with one another, but that's because they're really trying to make sure that they're in the appropriate area to be able to launch the artifacts. While some may be getting in, most are actually getting in. As you can see here, the 2 of the Alliance's robots are in the launch line. 3 of them are. 2 of the Alliance red robots are there, and 2 of the blue ones are very close with another. This goes to show how great the teams are working in their alliance. The Blue Alliance continue to get in their artifacts into the classifier, and we'll see if they can fill it up. Red Alliance is already filling it up. Will they open the gate or allow the overflow? All these artifacts are everywhere, but the most important thing is that these teams are trying to get it in. We see some amazing mechanism from all these robots. Some have artifacts in the top, while some have artifacts shooting in from the middle. That is awesome to see. Oh wow, we see the robots are clashing into the walls and into each other as they enthusiastically get the artifacts in. We can see that some of the teams are using the technique to get in closer, using the launching line to get the artifacts in. Now, with the Red Alliance ahead, they have 15 seconds left Will the Red Alliance stay with their points or will the Blue Alliance catch up? We'll have to see because the game is ending soon. While the Red Alliance is in the box, we see the game end in 3, 2, 1. Great game, team, and great job to the Alliances.
All right, let's go ahead and drive on into this next match. Coming up in blue, it's 4-4-5-1.
It's the Driving Divas.
And their bot has a potato at its core. It's 2-2-2-0-0.
It's the Power Potatoes.
And here to take a bite out of the score for the Red Alliance, it's 85-35.
It's the Shark Bites.
And they said, it's not me, it's us. It's 1-4-3-1-5.
It's Mobius.
All right, and if you turn your attention back to field number 1, we have a yellow card being played on the field. Team 14607 receiving a yellow card for direct human player contact with a moving robot. Once again, Robot Uprising receiving a yellow card for direct human player contact with a moving robot.
This ends up being a yellow card and a major penalty. The yellow card is a very serious warning. It's not going to affect the outcome of this match, but if you get another one, it's going to turn into a red card and stuff's going to start to get very serious. So keep it in mind for next time.
Yellow card will follow them until Alliance selection. Once again, this yellow card will follow them all the way through the rest of the qualifiers up until Alliance selection. Now let's see what score will follow our teams. Who wanted to win? The Red Alliance takes the win with 55-85. Once again, Robot Uprising taking that yellow card while the Red Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. All right, we're randomized. We're clean and green. Let's dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
So at the start of the match, we see the Driving Divas moving around trying to shoot. We see on the Red Alliance, we have both robots trying to shoot. Shark Bites gets 3 in already for Red. And our Mobius is also going for some shots. On the Blue Alliance, Power Potatoes and Driving Divas are trying to shoot. And Red Alliance has 5 artifacts in their RAM, and seem to move off the line to get the lead points. On the Blue Alliance, Power Potatoes and Driving Divas are going for the last shots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
it's gonna tally up. Red Alliance is a slight advantage. However, there's still a whole match ahead, so blue can still catch up. Let's see if blue can catch up or if red will hold on. So we have Shark Bites. We see Shark Bites and Power Potatoes shooting. Mobius trying to move up. The area is very crowded. We see lots of robots very close to each other. We might see them collision soon. Shark Bites is going for trying to intake. We see Mobius also trying to intake and now they're going for some shots. So robots right now is going for trying to shoot, but Driving Divas attempt some shots, as does Mobius and Power Potatoes. Mobius gets one. Red Alliance's gate has opened, so right now, so Shark Bites and Mobius are both going for shots on the red ramp, and they score 3 more artifacts. There's a lot of collision going on here between the two sides. So Mobius is hitting. Mobius is going for some hit shots, but they're getting hit by Driving Divas. There's 45 seconds left, and there's a lot of points on the board. It's a close match. It's still time for either side to win this match. So let's see who can score more in the last 40 seconds. So we see Power Potatoes intaking. Driving Diva scores one, and Shark Bites is also moving around trying to score. There's 30 seconds left in the match, and it's still. Will the Red Alliance still hold on to their slim lead, or will blue be able to catch up? This is the only time will tell. And it's ending now, so only 20 seconds left. So both sides need to get their final shots in and start moving back to base to get those points. The Power Potatoes going for those last shots, and we see Driving Divas attempting to trying to score, get inside base. And we see some collisions near the blue, and match ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
All right, and as this game comes to a close, we may have a really high score. But first, let's look at who's coming up next in round 17. In the red corner, you know them as the OGs, but they also got their partners right alongside. It's 7631.
OG Foxbots.
They're joined alongside 25657.
Foxbots.
And here to overcrank and overcharge your scoreboard, it's 26886.
Overcharging.
And this team is looking for a future with victory in sight. It's 5014.
Future Gadget Lab.
All right, the score from match number 16 goes to the Red Alliance with a new event high score of 206 to 127. The Red Alliance takes 3 ranking points to the Blue Alliance's 1.
Hey guys, so for the last round, match 16, we had quite a few penalties. I just wanted to bring up, I've said this before, but I will say it again, touching the opposing alliance's gate lever to any capacity, just tapping it, brushing by it, is an automatic major penalty. If you then descore anything during autonomous, you move one of the balls on the other opponent's side. If you actually end up releasing them and say there's 9 balls there, one of the balls on the ramp. So if you hit that lever and 9 of them come out, you just got 10 major penalties. They stack up really fast. That was a really high penalty match. Hopefully we won't see any more of those, but just a heads up, as a general rule, just don't get anywhere near their lever and everything else is mostly fair game.
All right, we had a revoting score for a rank point change. Your new confirmed score is still for the Red Alliance, but the rankings have shifted. Team 8535 takes a bite out of 8th place, and Team 14315 moves on up to 9. Once again, a fantastic match, but it's time for the next one. Our lights are green, the field is clean. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
With the game started, we can see the pressure mounting to get above 100 points and even try to score 200. Will we see that in this game, or will the teams be even? So far, the robots are doing amazing in the autonomous period. while the Blue Alliance is scoring some artifacts. So far, the Red Alliance is in the lead, but the Blue is catching up slowly. I want to mention that the Red Alliance have teams with such high ranking power. Will they maintain their ranks, or will
Drivers,
Blue take
pick
over?
up your controllers.
We'll have to see.
3, 2, 1.
In the control period, the teams and alliances are energized as the robots are clashing with each other as they attempt to get in their artifact. The robots are very congested near the team base, but they are still trying to get. Oh my god, we can see that the Red Alliances are knocking each other artifacts out, and these robots are all within the line, but can they maintain their position and launch it to where necessary? I want to remind everyone that the motive is purple, green, purple. What colors should we see the Alliances launch more? We'll have to see. Right now, the Red Alliance robot is in standstill, but they're doing a very good job launching it in. The teams are really utilizing their time to make sure that they can be in the appropriate position and launch them as necessary. As we can see, teams today have been really utilizing the launch line in order to get an accurate grasp of where those artifacts can go. With less than a minute away, we can see the team get in their artifacts in, and we can see them fill the classifier. Blue Alliance just unlocked the gate, so they're able to collect more artifacts. The Red Alliance is getting close to filling in their classifier, but will they unlock the gate or will they overflow? Right now, the match points are getting closer and closer with less than 30 seconds left. We still have Red Alliance in the lead. Will they maintain and increase their score points, or will the Blue Alliance catch up? With less than 20 points away, the Red Alliance is really getting close to the launch areas and launch zone to keep launching them. The Blue Alliance robot is doing an amazing job launching from so afar. They're going to get the points there. And now we can see the game ending in 3, 2, 1. What a match! Congratulations to the teams and alliances.
All right, and as we wait for that score, we're going to slide on over to our next match, where Team 13270
Electric Slide
is captaining the Red Alliance. And join alongside him is Team 26650.
It's a Berman Cyber Cougars.
Trying to slither their way on up the rankings, it's 32367.
Steel Serpents.
And also trying to make quantum leaps and bounds into the single-digit crew, it's 24128.
It's the Quantum Warriors.
All right, our score, your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 78-76. This very close match came down to the wire. The Red Alliance taking 4 ranking points and the Blue Alliance taking 1. And everybody, while we prepare for this match with Electric Slide and the Serpents, please make sure that you are sliding those glasses onto your face. You must have on your safety glasses at all times. The field is random. The thumbs are high, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Are we good? I'm getting mixed signals. Double good. Okay. Dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
So start of the match, we see 2-4-1-2-8 and 1-2-7. Electric Slide gets one in. So does Quantum Warriors. Quantum Warriors moves off the line, getting those points for leaving the launch zone. Meanwhile, Electric Slide gets 2 in, and now they're going back to shoot more. They get one. They miss one. So Electric Slide currently has 3 in, and they're also off the line. So they also get the points for leaving.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So as it's started tally up, Red has a slight lead. However, there's still room for Blue to catch up. But can Blue catch up, or will Electric Slide hold on to their lead? So they open the ramp, and Electric Slide goes for some shots on into the Red classifier. Oh, they score one and also open the gate. So now we see on Blue Alliance their Quantum Warriors is attempting to intake, while Electric Slide shoots 3 more artifacts into their classifier. So robots just going back and forth. Well, we see collisions between Steel Serpents and Electric Slide. Oh yeah. And Electric Slide gets some more into their classifier. Meanwhile, Quantum Warriors is still working hard to score as many artifacts as they can. Same for Electric Slide. And they're trying to intake from their loading zone. There's so much collision right now going on between teams, between Steel Serpents and Electric Slide. And so Electric Slide gets through to the launching zone. So there's about 45 seconds left in the game. Red has a slight advantage. However, there's still room for either lines to win. Can the Blue Alliance catch up, or will the Red Alliance hold on? Electric Slide has filled up their RAM. As the Blue Alliance is trying to load more artifacts into the loading zone. We see some more collisions going on between Electric Slide and the Blue Alliance members. Now with 20 seconds left, we're in the end game period. It's time to get those final shots in and start returning to base. Electric Slide moving around, trying to get some more artifacts scored, while Quantum Warriors and Steel Serpents are in their base. And Electric Slide, 3, 2, 1. That's time.
All right, and while that's a wonderful close match, let's see who's coming up next. Up next, in red, here to break open those top 3 positions. It's team 13353.
Circuit Breaker!
And they believe in vegetable power. It's 22200.
Power Potatoes!
And once again, back in spitting distance of the #1 spot, it's 27164.
Metal Diamond!
And soaring high, soaring so close to the top spots, it's 27025.
Owl.exe.
The electric slide slides nowhere but to victory with a score of 87-58. They take home 3 ranking points. Unfortunately, the Blue Alliance left with none. We're ready. Let's dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off to the game. I just want to mention that some of the top ranking teams are playing in this game. Can they use this autonomous period and the teleop period to maintain their rank? Both of the teams are slowly climbing up to score as their robots are launching artifacts in. This is amazing to see. We have both red and blue alliances have teams that balance each other out with the ranks. Will the teams optimize them as the teleop period comes?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with the teleop period, the teams are in control of their robots. We see that the Blue Alliance robot is moving really, really fast to get in those artifacts in with such a unique launching mechanism that we can see. The Red Alliance robot is in stalemate, but the other Red Alliance robot is moving to get those artifacts. The Blue Alliance has opened the gates and let the artifacts out. Can they maintain getting the equal amount of artifacts while creating the pattern necessary? All of these robots, while sometimes all clashing onto one another, they are eagerly trying to get the artifacts while the team feeds them in. Oh my god, we can see 3 of the robots clashing into each other as all of them are in the launching zone. There is pushing, there is shoving. How much will we see in this game? With a minute left, we can see that all of these teams are attempting to get their artifacts back from the base home area. And we see Red Alliance launching in the artifacts. Now, we can see that a lot of the patterns that they are making are in the same pattern, but we need to see purple, green, purple from both of the teams. Will they be able to do it, or will they keep crashing into one another? This is such a fun and exciting match to watch. We have Red Alliance launching from far away, while Blue Alliance do the same. With less than 20 seconds in the match, will the team land their robot in the base space or continue to launch them like the Blue Alliance is doing? And now we'll see the game match to end in 3, 2, 1. What a game! Congratulations to the teams and alliances.
All right, coming up next in red, trying to rise up in these ranks. It's 14607.
It's Robot Uprising.
And hoping that victory is in their future, it's 5014.
It's Future Gadget Lab.
These bears are battling off against them in blue. It's 13599.
Bruin Bots.
And they've clashed their minds together so much that it's made of metal. It's 26394.
It's Mecha Mines.
Once again, a huge round of applause for our FTAs, helping with all of those technical problems and issues that we may have throughout the day. And please, folks, while we're talking about our FTAs, if you are in the crowds, turn off your hotspots. Please do not have on your Wi-Fi and or hotspots. These robots run on Wi-Fi, so if yours is on, you may trip one of the robots. It is not fun stopping to find whose hotspot is still on. And your winner of qualification match number 19 is the Red Alliance. With a score of 72-56, the Red Alliance takes home 3 ranking points. As we come down to our last 10 qualification matches, it's almost time for the elimination rounds. Are you all ready to see us crown a victor today? Let me know, crowd, which team is taking home the championship today? Who's moving forward? We're random. My field is clean, my scores are green. Let's dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
So the match, we have the Mecha Minds positioning to shoot, as does Future Gadget Lab from the far launching zone. Mecha Minds is going to intake some more artifacts, as does Future Gadget Lab. And now they're going back. Future Gadget Lab goes back into the far launch zone, trying to shoot some into the classifier. And they got 1, 2. Future Gadget Lab has shot 3 artifacts in the classifier and also moved off the line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So start of Heliop. Blue has a slight lead over red. So there's no time for either side to make it up. Can blue hold on to their lead, or will red come back and win? So we have Future Gadget Lab positioning themselves in the far launching zone, trying to get shots. And as Boonboss is the same. Boonboss gets two artifacts in the classifier from the far launch zone. Boonboss and Future Gadget Lab are going for the far, and now Future Gadget Lab goes to collect some artifacts from the loading zone. Boonboss is also getting artifacts. Mecha Mines seems to be disconnected. Hopefully they can get back. There's still a minute left in the game for them to get reconnected. Future Gadget Lab is so consistent on these far shots. But Boonboss is also really consistent shooting, and they shoot another 3 artifacts into their classifier. Meanwhile, Mecha Mines is back and they're up and running. This could help the Blue Alliance score more points. And we have the collision between Robot Uprising and Mecha Mines, and the blue classifier is also full. Future Gadget Lab is still trying to get these shots off on for the Red Alliance from the far launch zone. We see collisions between Robo Troopers and Mecha Mines, as well as Boonbots. And Blue just cleared its ramp. So we see Mecha Mines and Robo Troopers having a lot of collisions, as Boonbots positions itself to try and shoot. And endgame now, 20 seconds left. It's time for the robots to get their final shots off and go back to base to get those extra points for parking. So Boonboss is near the base area trying to get the points for parking. So yeah, and the match ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
And as this match goes under review, let's see who's coming up next. Trying to slither their way to the top. It's 3, 2, 3, 6, 7.
D.O. Chopin.
And trying to help their alliance mate out, it's 2, 6, 8, 8, 6.
Overcharging.
This team's come to rock the scoreboard. Can they rock it one more time? It's 1, 8, 6, 9, 7.
Monkey Bang Rock.
And they hope the aliens abduct this score just like their homework. It's 3, 2, 0, 3, 5.
Aliens ate my robot.
Qualification match number 20 is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 68-45, the Blue Alliance takes another win, and this will leave them with 3 ranking points. My score is clean, my lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the match began. The Blue Alliance team is already scoring into artifacts, and the Red Alliance team is attempting to do so. I just want to mention that Monkey Bang Box is currently in rank number 1. Will they be able to maintain this rank after this game ends? We'll have to see. Currently, the Red Alliance robot is doing an amazing job of aligning themselves and launching the artifacts in. So far, the teams are tied.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As you can see, the Blue Alliance has already broken that tie, but will the Blue Alliance remain and emerge victorious, or will the Red catch up to them? So far, 3 of the robots, or all 4 of them, are actually in the launching areas, clashing with one another to get the spot to be able to aim accurately into the respective goals. Both Red, the Blue Alliance is slowly filling up their classifiers, but will they get the pattern that they need? Purple, green, purple. The Red Alliance is putting in some artifacts, while the Blue Alliance continues to shoot them. Will the Blue Alliance be able to fill up their classifiers and unlock the gates as needed? All 3 of the 4 robots, or 2 of the 4 robots, are in the landing zone, and now they're getting out. The Blue Alliance has actually used a technique to knock out the artifacts out of the classifiers instead of through that way to unlock the gate. And now they're continuing to aim the artifacts. Red Alliance is slowly trying to get their green artifacts out so that they can launch it into the red goal. Red and blue, both red robots have the green balls in, but will the Blue Alliance have the green necessary to complete the pattern? With 30 seconds left, we have Blue Alliance in the lead. Will they maintain the lead by continuing to launch in their artifacts, or will the robots keep crashing into one another in the landing zone? And now with less than 15 seconds up, the teams are trying to get the robots in the base. And now we have 2 robots in the base for Blue Alliance and the 1 for Red Alliance. The game will end in 3, 2, 1. Nice work to all the teams.
All right, while that game goes under review, the next team sliding into view is team 13270.
That's Electric Slide.
They're nice and loud. Let's see if their alliance mates are just as proud. It's 25657.
It's all Foxbots.
Their bot may not be coded in Latin, but their school surely is. It's 31035.
That's Washington Latin Robotics.
And here to move on up in the scoreboard, it's team 14315.
Mobius.
And speaking of scores, let's see who won round 21. Your winner, the Blue Alliance, with a score of 61-54. Monkey Bang Rock holds on to their first place seat. As we take a look over to our next field, you may notice Foxbots and Electric Slide are number 2 and 4 currently rated. Could this be a possible future matchup come Alliance selection? I see a randomization. It's time to optimize this match. We're green, we're clean. Let's dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
At the beginning of the match, Electric Slide goes for some shots from the far launch zone. Electric Slide gets scores 2 from the far launch zone. Electric going for more artifacts and taking more artifacts. Now they head back to the far launch zone to try to get some more into the classifier. Electric Slide has 3 artifacts in the classifier. As Foxbots also starts shooting in the classifier. That's 2 artifacts of Foxbots. So Reds have 5
Drivers,
artifacts.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So right now, Red has a lead over the Blue Alliance. However, there's still time for the Blue Alliance to come back. So can the Blue Alliance come back or the Red Alliance hold on to their lead? Right now, the Red Alliance robots are 2nd and 4th. So this could be a very important match for Alliance selection later on. So we have Electric Slide intaking and now preparing to shoot in the launching zone. Electric Slide has just scores 3 artifacts, while Blue Alliance also matches that score. And we see a lot of collision between Mobius and Electric Slide. They're pushing each other back and forth within the launching zone. And we see Foxbots also trying to shoot, as does Electric Slide. And the red ramp is also full again. And we see Mobius trying to Mobius shoots one as well. Blue scores 3 artifacts, while Foxbots goes back to intake, and Electric Slide starts shooting again. With this 50 seconds left in the match, and Blue and Red has a lead over Blue. Can Red hold on and maybe increase their ranking even more, or will Blue get the comeback and knock their ranking down? Is 35 seconds left. Electric Slide still shooting. The blue ramp is almost full. Maybe that's what they need to come back. And Mobius is preparing to shoot as well. Mobius seems to have some connection issues. Hopefully they can come back and get back up and running. But endgame has started, which means these robots need to get their final shots off and get back to base to get those parking points. We see Foxbots and Electric Slide getting ready to shoot. And match end in 3, 2, 1, time.
But let's see who's coming up next. In red, it's 26650.
Berman Cyber Cougar.
And this team's OG, it's 7631.
OG Foxbots.
And while the Red Alliance may have an OG, the Blue Alliance does too, with Team 519.
Epsilon Delta 2.
And taking a bite out of the scoreboard, it's 8535.
Shark Bites.
And your winner, the Red Alliance. Scoring 107-48, the Red Alliance takes 4 ranking points, leaving the Blue Alliance with none. It's time to scramble that code. A thumbs down from the scorekeepers mean we're waiting on a ref. All right. We're set to dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off to a start. Let's see how many points these robots can get in the autonomous period. As we can see, the robots are lining in the launching zones and launching the artifacts. Some of them didn't even have to go through the goals and they just went straight into the classifier. The Blue Alliance is already almost filling up their classifiers. Let's see how much they can get in the last few seconds of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the second half of the match underway, both of the alliances have some of the top ranking teams. Can the team maintain their rank, or will they falter? We'll have to see. There's some very interesting mechanisms of launching. Some are launching from the middle parts of the robots, while some are launching from the top. As we can see, Blue Alliance robots are getting into the launching zone, and Red Alliance is staying very relatively close to the goal area. There is still three pattern balls that have artifacts that have not been picked up by either of the robots that the team could utilize. Oh, we see the Blue Alliance going into overflow, and they are really matching the patterns in their classifiers. Now it's still going into overflow, but they still need to unlock the gates, and they did. The Red Alliance robots are trying to get their 3 of the artifacts and they're getting it close to the launching area so they can too also get the pattern. We have most of the artifacts centralized in the Red Alliance area. Will the robot take advantage of the massive amount of artifacts congested in one area? As we can see, there's cross-section between the robots doing that. Now both of the teams, so far Blue Alliance is in the lead, and Red Alliance has some time to catch up, but they might want to find other ways to get points. As we can see, Blue Alliance is really getting in a lot of their artifacts. And now with almost less than 10 seconds in the game, Red Alliance is catching up, and their score may even tie. Red Alliance may even win. We don't know, but we'll see. In 3, 2, 1. What a game. Great job, teams and alliances.
Next, trying to make quantum leaps and bounds over our scoreboard, it's Team 2412A.
It's the Quantum Warriors.
And these divas got their license, and they know how to use it. It's 4451.
It's the Driving Divas.
Trying to short out their scoreboard, it's 31945.
That's Short Circuit.
And roaring alongside them is 1271A.
That's St. Andrews Lions.
The score is live. Your winner, the Blue Alliance. With a score of 74-56, the Blue Alliance takes a bite out of the leaderboard. They take home 4 ranking points. Once again, another unobtrusive reminder, teams, we have wonderful field resetters, but it's hard to reset the field if you take home all the artifacts. Please check your bots, check your equipment. We need the artifacts so we can continue to have more wonderful matches. Field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start of auto. We see Short Circuit getting ready to shoot into the blue goal. Meanwhile, the driving divas are trying to shoot into the red goal. And we see the Short Circuit is attempting shots. Oh, we see some collisions between the two sides. Between driving divas and Short Circuit. And meanwhile, St. Andrews Lions are going for the shots on the blue goal. And they also get off the line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At the start of tally, blue has a lead over red. However, this could change. Can blue hold on to their lead, or will red take it back? We'll see it in this next minute. So Short Circuit is going for some shots. They get 2 into the classifier. Now they return. Meanwhile, Quantum Warriors goes for some shots, and we have 2 blue robots going for shots. And Quantum Warriors also gets 2 into the red classifier. The robots are moving back and forth to get these artifacts into the classifiers. So we have some shots by driving divas and same for Quantum Warriors. Meanwhile, on the blue side, Short Circuit gets another 2 in. Quantum Warriors is also firing shots to keep up with the blue score. So we have a minute left. Blue still has a lead over red. However, there's still time to catch up. Can blue hold on to this lead? We have Quantum Warriors going for some more shots. They get another one into the classifier. Short Circuit goes back into the loading zone. Oh, we see some collisions between driving divas and the St. Andrews Lions. And then Short Circuit comes back to get some more shots. And the blue classifier is full now. Meanwhile, on red, the driving divas get some in. And now the red classifier is also almost full. There's 25 seconds left in this match, and blue still has a lead. And it's almost time for endgame. So it's time for endgame. So the robots need to get their final scoring in, and also start preparing to go back to base to get those parking points. That could also get them extra ranking points. So we have Quantum Warriors getting the last shots in and going back to base. And the match ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
All right. Trying to power up our next match, it's Team 22200.
Power potatoes!
And these ladies said the only winning alliance is the Pink Alliance. It's 18697.
Monkey Bang Rock!
Trying to rise up in the score, it's 14607.
Robot Uprising!
And sliding on beside him, it's 13270.
Electric Slide!
the Blue Alliance with a score of 86-54. A battle determined by the foul points. Both teams will take home one of the robot ranking points, with the Blue Alliance taking home those 3 victory ranking points. What happens when the number 1 ranked team and the number 4 ranked team go head to head and collide? It's time for this match to decide. Who will it be? Electric Slide or Monkey Bang Rock? I think I got enough time to rile these teams up one more time. We just heard, teams, are you ready? We're randomized. My field is clean. Lights are green. We get to dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the match begins. As we said, we have some of the top ranking teams going head to head with one another. And we can see that in the way that the robot perform during this autonomous period. We want to mention that Monkey Bang Bots have an average rank point of 4.5, and the Electric Slide has an average rank point of 3.75. Can they get those rank points in this game? We'll have to see when the teleop period begins.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we see the controlling period. All the robots are moving fast and getting in the remaining artifacts that are still in their starting positions. So far, both the blue and red aligned robots are in the launching line and launching in the respective areas. We can see that the robots here want to launch closer to the goal line as opposed to far. But let's see if any of the robots can launch from far away. Blue line robot is still in the base while the other one is releasing the gate to let the other artifacts out. Red Alliance also is trying to unlock the gate, and then some of the artifacts are going into overflow. Will they continue to go into overflow, or will they unlock the gate on time? We still have about a minute left in the game, and the teams are neck to neck. They are almost actually at a tie, but can they break the tie? Either of the teams have a chance to emerge victorious. Will it be the team that has the #1 ranked teams? Oh no, we have some of these artifacts hitting outside, but it's totally okay. These robots are also clashing into another as they are still trying to maintain their lead in the launch zone. But now with 30 seconds left, the game is still close. Will the Red Alliance keep on gaining points necessary to win the game? Or will they use this chance to get into the base to get those 10 points? Or will they continue launching them as both Blue and Red Alliance are trying to do so? With less than 10 seconds, this game can go either way, and we'll see that in 3, 2, 1. What a close match! Congratulations to the teams and alliances.
All right, well, we get to see who's moving on to the next round. In red, they're mashing their brains together. It's 26394.
It's the Mecha Minds.
This team's been around so long, they had to write their name in Greek. It's 519.
That's Epsilon Delta 2.
And this team is trying to move on up to be like their big sister. It's 14315.
That's Movius.
And they're joined alongside their Serpentine team, 32367.
That's the Steel Serpents.
I don't know. I feel like we had a lot of crowd participation in that last match. Crowd, I'm going to need y'all to get loud for this next match. If y'all want to see match number 26, make some noise. We had team #1 versus team #4. The team that wanted it more is the Red Alliance. Monkey Bang Rock. Rock the house for another 4 ranking points. and slid electric slide down to rank number 5. I see a randomization. That means it's almost time. The field is clean, lights are green. Let's dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
At the beginning of the match, we have Mecha Minds moving to try to shoot. And so does Mobius. Mecha Minds gets gets 2 artifacts into the classifier. And we see that Epsilon Delta 2 has moved off of this line to get the points for leaving. And Mobius gets 1 into their classifier as well. We see Mecha Minds trying to intake. And now they're going back to try to shoot. Let's see if they can get these in. Mecha Minds gets 2 more in. They've gone 5 in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So I'm going to tell you, Red has a lead over Blue. But can they hold on to this lead? We see some contact between Mecha Minds and Steel Serpents in the loading zone. We have Epsilon Delta 2 getting ready to shoot into the red and goal. Mecha Minds gets another one in as Epsilon Delta 2 opens the red gate. But red robots are both trying to shoot out of the blue robots. So Epsilon Delta 2 gets some more in, as does Mobius. We see Mecha Minds trying to intake again. Mobius gets another artifact into the classifier. And we see some collision between Epsilon Delta 2 and the Steel Serpents in the launching zone. So and Epsilon Delta 2 gets another 3 artifacts in. Oh, we see a 4-way collision between all 4 robots near the center of the field. Because they're all trying to get to the same place. And we have Mecha Minds trying a few more shots and running into Mobius again. So there's just under a minute left, and Red has a lead. However, can they hold on, or does Blue have what it takes to take the match back? Epsilon Delta 2 gets some more shots in, and so does Mecha Minds. The red classifier is once again full, and as there's about 35 seconds left, Mobius gets another shot in. Epsilon Delta 2 shoots one in, and it goes into overflow. There's a collision between Steel Serpents and both members of the Red Alliance. Well, Steel Serpents is playing some hard defense, and they all and their wheels also off the ground. And Steel Serpents pushed, and Mecha Minds have pushed each other across the entire field. Oh, and they seem to be stuck to each other. Hopefully they can separate themselves in time. Let's see if they can do it. Meanwhile, Mobius is trying to get back into their base. 3, 2, 1, time.
And with that, let's see who's coming up next for round number 27. This team sees victory in their future. It's 50-14. Future Gadget Lab.
Future Gadget Lab.
And we have one team from the future, and one team is a blast from the past with 31035.
Washington Latin Robotics.
Trying to break the code for second or first place. It's 13353.
Circuit Breaker.
And trying to make quantum leaps and bounds alongside them. It's 24128.
Quantum Warrior.
As we prepare for these last few qualification matches, teams, the area where you got inspected is where you will begin queuing. Once again, the area where you got inspected is where you will begin queuing. Please send one representative to queue by team number order, not by team rank order, team number order. The winner of qualification number 26 is the Red Alliance. With a score of 136-34, the Red Alliance keeps 3 ranking points. All right, my field is clean and lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the match began. We just want to remind everyone that these circuit breakers that still maintain their 3rd rank, can it help their alliance, or will the other teams in the alliance emerge victorious? So far, the teams are doing amazing for this autonomous period. They have over 10 points. Actually, Blue Alliance is having over 20 points. So far, Blue Alliance is in the lead, but can Red catch them up during the control period?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
For all of these teams, it is their last matches in the qualifying round. So far, we see that the robots are pushing and shoving each other while also breaking the pattern of the artifacts in order to grab them and put them in the goal. As the teams are working hard to put them in, Blue Alliance is shooting them in. So far, the classifiers have not been filled yet, but hopefully we can see that to help the team get more points. Wow, what a turn that Blue Alliance robot made. Both of the Blue Alliance robots are working closely in tandem with one another as they stay close to attempt to get more of their artifacts in. Blue Alliance, while one of the Blue Alliance robot, a Red Alliance robot is staying in the base, the other one is clashing with both of the Blue Alliance robots in an attempt to get in their artifacts in. But can they get it on time? With less than a minute away from the game, Red Alliance shoots them in and starts filling up the classifier. Red Alliance must empty them if they want to put in more artifacts. Blue Alliance is still in the lead. Can they work in tandem with one another? As we can see, the robots are still clashing with one another and they need to get farther apart, especially if the robots are able to get closer to the launching areas. With less than almost 20 seconds left in the game, Red Alliance still has time to catch up. Will the robots go back to base or continue to put those artifacts in? Can we see the Red Alliance releasing their artifacts? This game is going to be a close one, possibly, and it ends in 3, 2, 1.
And as we wait for that match to come to a conclusion, the captain of this next match comes from the .exe family. It's 27025.
That's owls.exe.
And barreling alongside them, it's 13599.
That's a Bruin bots.
Trying to kill that scoreboard, it's 31945.
That's Short Circuit.
And they're OGs for a reason. It's 7631.
That's an OG Fox bots.
Family, spectators, and others, another friendly, unobtrusive reminder. If you wish to record these matches or cheer on your teams and there is not enough space in the bleachers, please go upstairs. I promise you the overhead view is just as good, if not better. And your winner for qualification 27 is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 107-82, they stay in third place with 3 ranking points. We have 2 more matches until it's time for playoff selection. But my field is clean. The lights are green. Let's dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is the third last match of the qualifying match. So we have both Owls and Short Circuit going for shots on their respective goals. Just 2 for Short Circuit. And Brew and Boston starts shooting as well. So Red has 4 artifacts in the classifier. So, and right now Blue's, all of us teams have stopped and they're ready to go for tally-up. We'll see a lot more scoring in the next 2 minutes of tally-up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So as you go to tally up, Red has still a slight lead. However, there's still 2 minutes for Blue to catch up. Can Blue catch up, or will Red hold on to their lead? So we have 2 Blue robots firing on their goal, and they scored 4. No, they scored 4 artifacts on their goal. So we have Owls going back to shoot, and that is 3 for Owls, and the Red cluster is almost full. And that's 2 more of a Short Circuit. And both classifiers are almost full now. Well, let's see if they choose to empty them. Another shot in for Blue. And Blue opens the ramp. Blue opens a gate, and Brew and Bots seems to have connection issues. There's still a minute left in the game. Hopefully they can come back. Oh, and Brew and Bots is back now. And Red also opens the gate. There's 1 minute left. Red holds a slight lead. However, there's still time for Blue to catch up. Let's see. Both Blue robots are firing on the goal. And Owls is still scoring for the Red Alliance. Red goes back to intake, and the OG Foxbots have scored another artifact for Blue, and so do Short Circuit. And Owl's just another one in, and there's 30 seconds left. So both alliances are trying to get their pattern points and get as many artifacts in as possible. Now it's time for endgames. 20 seconds left. It's time for the robots to get parked in their base to get the last points. So Red still has a slight lead. They're trying to get their patterns. And Brew and Bots is back up and running. So you see Blue's already back in their base, and Red is going back there too. And the match ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
And let's meet who's up next in qualification number 29. In the red corner, trying to overclock and overcharge their score, it's 26886.
Overcharging!
They're joined alongside their high-flying, high-driving team, 4451.
Driving Divas.
These Cougars are trying to take a bite out of their competition. It's 26650.
Berman Tiber Cougars.
And these llamas slipped away from first, but they may be able to rise to the top again. It's 27164.
Metal Llamas.
Let's see who wanted qualification number 28. Your winner, the Red Alliance, with with a score of 99-92. A close match came to you. Red Alliance taking 4 ranking points, Blue Alliance taking 1. Teams, as we come down to these last 2 qualification matches, once again, as we are coming down to these last 2 qualification matches, we need you to send 1 representative over towards my left to where robot inspection was. 1 representative to line up in team number order near where robot inspection was, so that you all can be prepared for alliance selection. I see a randomization. That means our field is ready for optimization. My lights are green, my field is clean. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off to the match. Blue Alliance had Metal Llamas on their side, which has a rank of 4. Will the Metal Llamas keep their rank, or will the other team climb up their rank? So far in the autonomous period, the teams are tied. Who will break the tie, and will it happen during the teleop period? So far, most of the artifacts are still where they are. Hopefully, the team can break them apart during the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The teams are optimized and ready to go to break in those artifacts and get them to the goal. Although, I want to mention that one of the Blue Alliance robots does not have the full gear in, but it is trying its best to make sure that it can get the other artifacts through. I want to commend how their robot is operating despite not having its full function. So far, we can see that both Red Alliance and Blue Alliance robots are in the launching zone and the launching lines as they attempt to get in their artifacts in. And the Red Alliance has unlocked their gates and it goes to the secret tunnel. The Blue Alliance robot, one of them, better make sure it doesn't crash land. So with the artifacts being green, purple, purple, will the team get the green artifacts that they need? The purple has been heavily prioritized. So far, we can see that the team, Red Alliance, is doing an amazing job at getting in those patterns, but the blue is not that far from catching up. With less than a minute in the game, Blue Alliance seems to be getting all of the perfect purple artifacts, but can they get the other greens? We'll have to see. Red Alliance is also doing the same, but they could get in more of the green artifacts. The green artifacts are still scattered without, and they're also within the robot. With less than 30 seconds left in the game, Red Alliance continue to increase their artifact numbers, but neither of the teams are increasing their pattern points. Can they do that? We'll have to see. Blue and Red Alliance are kind of close to close, but Red Alliance emerge victorious. Oh, can the Blue catch up? Who knows what the score will be after the game? And now we can see that the robots are in standstill, with the game ending in 3, 2, 1. Great game to all of the teams and alliances.
All right, and while we wait for the culmination of that game, before we can start qualification number 30, Team 7631, please come retrieve your robot. Team 7631, please come retrieve your robot. You have left a player behind on the field. Once again, Team 7631, you have left a player behind on the field. But to move on and move forward from that, let's meet who will be competing in this match. In blue, our current seeded number 2, 25657.
That's a Foxbots.
And here to take a bite out of victory, it's 8535.
That's a Shark Bites.
Trying to roar their way to victory, it's 12718.
That's St. Andrews Lions.
And trying to abduct away some more rank points, it's 32035.
That's Aliens Ate My Robot.
Once again, teams, as this will be the last match before Alliance selection, if you have not already lined up, I need you to send a representative to go line up where robot inspection was. All right, your winner, qualification 29, is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 88-76, they get 4 ranking points, solidifying place number 4. The Red Alliance takes 1 ranking point. We have our code. We have our randomization. This is the last. All right. It's time to dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
Now start the auto period. We see Foxbots and Shark Bites both attempting to shoot. And then we also have the Red Alliance. We have 32035 also going for the shots. And Foxbot starts coming back to shoot some more. They get one. They get two. So that's two more with Foxbots, and they've stopped for the 3 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So Blue comes out of teleop with a slight lead. Can Red catch up, or will Blue hold on? Remember, this is the last match of the tournament. It's also the last chance for teams here to improve their rankings. For example, such as Foxbots, who's currently in second. They could move up if they do well in this match. So we have Foxbots in taking. Shark Bites goes for some shots. And Foxbots is also trying to shoot into the blue goal. And we have there's collisions between the members of the Red Alliance, as we have shots from another shot from Shark Bites. Shark Bites gets one in. Both blue robots also still intaking. And that's another one in for Foxbots. And Red also scores one. The Shark Bites seems to be trying to intake from the loading zone. Let's see if they can get that. That's another score for Foxbots, and Shark Bite seems to be getting in there in the Lions' way while also firing off their shots. 40 seconds left. Blue is still ahead. Can they hold on to this lead? Appears that Foxbots are just have connection issues. Can they get back? There's 25 seconds left. Can they reconnect and get back in the game? And they can. The Foxbots are back in the game. So we have the Blue Alliance going back for the base points. This is endgame. We have Shark Bites attempting to get the full return to base. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance is also returning the base. There's 5 seconds left. The match ends in 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right, this match is going under review. But once again, before we move on with anything, let's give a big round of applause to all teams, all players, all competitors for 30 wonderful rounds. your final winner is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 130 to 47, they take home 5 ranking points to the Red Alliance's 1. All right, everyone. Who enjoyed this wonderful round of qualification matches? And you know the best part about qualification matches is finding out who are our top-ranked teams getting ready for Alliance selection. Alliance selection is very fun and very simple. We started out with 24 teams, and we're going to invite up our top 6 to come start off as our preliminary alliance captains. We will announce each of those teams. They will send up a representative. The first selection will begin with our highest ranked team. They will go and pick another team. That team has 2 options. They can either graciously accept or graciously decline. If they graciously accept, they are now an alliance partner. Now, if the person who that team invited was in the top 6 seeded teams, then the rankings will slide upwards. So 7 will become 6, 8 will become 7, and so on and so forth. So if team number 1 invites team number 6, and team number 6 says yes, team number 6 will now become a part of team number 1, and team number 7 will now become team number 6. If team number 6 declines team number 1's offer, however, then team number 6 does not forfeit the right to be an alliance captain, and team number 1 must choose a new alliance partner. We will continue this down the line until we have 6 fully completed teams. As we make these teams, this is where scouting has came into play. This is where cheering yourself on, making great presentations and connections, and showing off throughout the rankings will help make or break your teams. Calling up the teams in ascending order, our current 6th ranked team slid into victory. Welcome down team 13270 Electric Slide. And our 5th ranked team took a bite out of the leaderboard. Come on down, team 8535 Shark Bites. Our number 4 team came within spitting distance of becoming number 1. Come on down, Metal Llamas 27164. Our number 3 team came prepared to break the top of the leaderboard. Welcome down, Circuit Breakers 13353. Our number 2 team was Crafty and Foxy. Come on down, Foxbots 25657. This team may have been the last to be invited to the top, but they sure earned that spot. Welcome down, ladies, Monkey Bang Rock 18697. And now, Monkey Bang Rock, we would like to hand you the first place alliance pin and ask, who are you inviting?
Team 18697 Monkey Bang Rock graciously invites Team 13353 Circuit Breakers to join our alliance.
Circuit Breakers, what would you like to say?
Team 13353 graciously denies.
And with that gracious denial, they keep their position. And Monkey Bang Rock, who do you choose?
Team 18697 graciously invites Foxbots to join our alliance.
Foxbots, how do you decide?
Team 25657 Foxbots graciously accepts.
And with that gracious acceptance, Foxbots slides to join the first alliance. And once again, as we said, because they came from the upper rankings, we slide all these rankings up and we welcome up our 7th place team to become our new 6th seed. Moving on up is Team 26394 Mecha Minds. Circuit Breakers, you chose to become an alliance captain. Who do you choose to invite?
Team 13353 graciously invites Team 13270 Electro Slide.
Electric Slide, will you slide away from being an alliance captain?
Team 13270 Electric Slide graciously accepts.
And with that acceptance, we have our 2nd alliance formed. So let's invite down our new 6th seed captain, Owls.exe, Team 27025. Metal Llamas, who do you choose?
We choose Team 26394 Vulcan.
Team Vulcan, Mecha Minds, 26394 Mecha Minds, come on down. What do you choose?
Team 26394 graciously accepts.
And with that gracious acceptance, they join the 3rd alliance. This bot runs on potato power. Potatoes, come on down. 22200. Shark Bites, who do you invite?
Team 8535 Shark Bites would like to accept 27025.
27025 Owls.exe, how do you feel?
Owls.exe 27025 graciously accepts.
And with that gracious acceptance, we have our 4th alliance. And now inviting down our new 6th alliance, Aliens Ate My Robot, 32035, come on down. Power Potatoes, who would you like to invite?
Team 22200 graciously invites Team 32035.
Aliens Ate My Robot, would you like to accept?
Team 32035 accepts.
And with that gracious acceptance, we have our 5th alliance. Now to make our new alliance captain, and their decisions is no one else other than the OGs, OG Foxbots 7631, come on down. Who would you like to invite?
Team number 7631 would like to graciously invite Team number 13599 Bruinbots.
Bruinbots, come on down. What is your decision?
Team 13599 Bruinbots graciously accepts.
And with that gracious acceptance, we have our alliances. Now, alliance captains, please take one step forward. You all have a meeting with our head ref, all right? We will have our first playoff match at 4 o'clock. Teams, meet your head ref. Once again, our first match will be between our number 4 and our number 5 alliance. So team 8535 versus 22200. Please make sure if your team did not get selected, you still stay by because you may have won an award. Get ready for playoff match number 1. Let's see who's ready to have some fun. In the red corner, their captain takes a bite out of the leaderboard. It's Team 8535.
Shark bite!
And this team certainly gives a hoot about who's at the top. It's 27025.
Owl.exe.
And in the blue, powered by potatoes, it's 22200.
Power potatoes!
And abducting the leaderboard, it'll be 32035.
Aliens ate my robot.
And this field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting off with the first match in the playoffs. It is contentious as all the teams have high rank. We can see that all of the robots are already shooting in some artifacts into the goal. It is looking great for the team during this autonomous period. They are even. But will they break the tie now, or will they break the tie during tele-op period? So far, the robots are in standstill, but the teams are eagerly waiting to get in control of the robot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It was another tie, but the tie is broken. Will the team be this close, or will either one of the alliance emerge as victorious? We can see that all of the robots are going to the launching area, pushing each other, shoving each other, doing whatever it takes to launch it all. I'm going to remind everyone that the motive patterns are purple, green, purple. Will the team be able to alternate them to get in the scores? It looks like the Red Alliance is already doing so because they already have 127 points. They have plenty of time to get even higher. Could we see another 200? I don't know. We'll have to see until the end of the match. The Blue Alliance still has time to rank up those patterns. So far, they have 10 artifacts and 3 patterns, but can they get more? The Red Alliance has an astounding 14 artifact points, and they're already climbing up to close to 150 points. 3 of the 4 robots are getting into the launching zone. We're waiting for the Blue Alliance to unlock the gates so they can be able to put in more, while the Red Alliance is continuing to put in their artifacts in. With almost 30 seconds left in the game, it's up for the team to decide who can remain and emerge as victorious. All of these robots have to decide whether they should get in more artifact points because they are getting so close to 200 points. Can they get above 200 points, and will we see the highest scores in the game? We'll have to see. But for now, we'll see the game ending in about 4, 3, 2, 1. What a close match! Congratulations to the team!
All right, as we wait to see the culmination of this match, let's find out who's coming up next. In playoff match number 2, in the red corner, this team started with Legos, but they're made of metal now. It's 27164.
Wait, that's a metal llamas.
And alongside them is their mechanical partner, 26394.
That's a mecha mines.
And our alliance captain number 6 is no rookie. They're the OGs, 7631.
That's an OG Foxbots.
And their alliance partner, 13599.
That's a Bruin Bots.
But now, your winner, of round one, the Blue Alliance, with a score of 200 points to 180. Teams, once again, a word from our head ref. That match was littered with penalties. You must watch the gate. You must watch the gate. If you touch an opposing team's gate, that is a major foul, major penalty. Also, for every artifact that rolls down the ramp while you have the gate open, that is another major penalty. Please mind the gate and mind your artifacts. As we prep for round number 2, I must remind you, please stay away from my yellow border. If you do not find seating in the bleachers, I guarantee the overhead view is spectacular. My field is clean, the lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and on to the second playoff match. We have the Metal Llamas scoring into the red goal. Boonbot scores in the blue goal. And Mecha Mind also scores in the red goal. Red has 6 artifacts in their goal now. Boonbot scores another artifact for the Red Alliance. And it looks like the Alliances have stopped for auto. Let's see what they do in tally up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so Red comes out of auto with a slight lead. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead through tally up. So we see the Mecha Mines have a little collision with the Bruin bots near the red base. Now the Mecha Mines are going back to shooting. As are their partner, and the OG Foxbots are intaking and are planning on trying to score. Metal Llama seems to be preparing to score again, and Mecha Mines also score. Broonbot is loading in from the loading zone, and like Metal Llamas and Mecha Mines have filled up their ramp, and the Red Alliance opens up their ramp. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is moving around trying to collect these artifacts and score them for the extra points. And so there's just under a minute left. Red is currently winning. But there's still time for Blue to catch up. Can they catch up, or will Red run away with this one? We'll have to see. There's 45 seconds left. The Mecha Mines seem to be colliding with the Bruin bots. So there's a lot of collisions going on right now, and now there's more scoring from the Red Alliance. And as they approach endgame, the Red Alliance's Classifier seems to be almost full again. They've scored 25 artifacts so far. Can the Blue Alliance catch up? It's endgames. There's 15 seconds left. Robots need to get their last scores in and go back to the base to get the last base points. There's 10 seconds left. Let's see what they can do. Mechamines gets another score. The Red Alliance is fully in their base. The match ends in 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right, and as we wait for the conclusion of that match, this is our first chance to see our first ranked alliance. They said they were going to rock the scoreboard one more time. It's 18697.
Monkey Bangwalk.
And those lovely ladies are joined by their foxy partners, 25657.
Foxbots.
And in the blue corner, they're hoping that Potato Power will push through. It's 22200.
Power Potatoes.
And the dog ate their homework, and the aliens ate their robot. It's 32035.
Alien ate my robot.
The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 111-47. The Red Alliance takes the victory. My field is randomized. All right, let's randomize one more time. My field is clean, lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the third playoff match are on the way. So far during the autonomous periods, all of the robots are getting into the loading zone and already scoring in the artifact, which is amazing to see this much progress in such a short amount of time. Blue Alliance is really scoring them. And better in fact, they're actually matching the pattern. Red Alliance is not that far behind. I cannot believe it. It's Blue Alliance already has 41 points this much into the game.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The team is energized to take on the teleop period. Will the robots clash into each other? Will the team be able to launch them farther apart? The Red Alliance is slowly filling in their classifiers. Will the Blue Alliance unlock their gate and allow more in? The teams are working hard as their robots are filling in the and now we can see that the Blue Alliance are filling in the artifacts and they are really closing in their classifier. This is amazing to see, and they have emptied it to the secret tunnel. Red Alliance is not that far behind so far, despite Blue Alliance having an advantage in the beginning. The two alliances are actually very close. This match could really go either way. As the teams are loading the artifact from the loading zone into the gold, we can see that the robots are really alternating those patterns, and that is so important in order for their team to get their points. With less than a minute away, we want to hope that none of these teams get a penalty. Do not open the other side gates, please. We would love to see the points without penalties. All of the robots are in the loading zone and going in the loading line. They are trying to get the artifacts in. The Blue Alliance has successfully filled in the classifier, gone through overflow, and now dumped in the secret tunnel. With less than 30 seconds in the game, both of the teams have the possibility to get some of the highest scores with over 100 points. As we see the match coming to an end, will these robots get back in their base zone or will they continue shooting? Blue Alliance and Red Alliance are neck to neck. The final score will be determined after the match. And now we'll see this match end in 3, 2, 1. What a fascinating match. Congratulations to all the team and alliances.
All right, and as we wait for the winner of that match, this is our first chance getting to see Alliance number 2 break their way onto the board. It's team 13353.
That's the Circuit Breakers.
And sliding right on beside is their alliance mate, 13270.
Electric Slide.
And this team fought their way to the top. They're coming back for that number 1 spot. It's 27164.
That's a Metal Llamas.
And there's always something mecha on this team's mind. It's 26394.
That's a Mecha Mines.
I'm saying just hold. All right, your winner is the Red Alliance. Once again, these teams are not going home yet. With a score of 107 to 127, we still get to see them play in the lower bracket. So as we look to the board, match number 6 will be between match number 5 will be between teams 5 and 6, and match number 6 will be between team 4 and whoever loses this round. Let's see who stays on the upper bracket. My field is clean. Lights. My field is clean. Lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
So, start of the match, we have Metal Llamas scoring 3 artifacts. Circuit Breakers also getting 3 artifacts. Both sides are doing really well in auto. We have the Metal Llamas coming back with more artifacts. They scored 2 more artifacts. And the Mecha Mind's also trying to score. We see Circuit Breakers score more artifacts, score 2 more, which puts the Red Alliance at 5. Both sides are 5. Oh, and we see a collision between the 2 sides in auto. And that's the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So start tally out. Blue has a slight lead over red. Let's see if red can catch up. Electric Slide getting some shots on the goal. Electric Slide scoring some shots. Electric Slide opens their own gate. The blue classifier is almost full. And Circuit Breaker seems to have connection issue. Oh, and they are back now. So blue is currently winning with 90 seconds to go in the match. Circuit Breakers and Metal Llamas are having a lot of collisions in the launch zone. There's a heavy collision between all 4 robots in the launch zone because all 4 of them are trying to shoot, but there's only so much space. So now they're all hitting each other. You have more collision between this Electric Slide and the Metal Llamas. And the Mecha Minds start intaking from their loading zone again. Circuit Breakers seem to be trying to score. And Circuit Breakers and Mecha Minds are fighting over space in the launching zone. There's 50 seconds left, and red is now ahead, but not by much. Blue can still catch up. Who will end up winning this? It's 40 seconds left. There's even more collision between the Mecha Minds and the Circuit Breakers. And now it's a 3-way collision. And now there's 4 robots in the launching zone. With 25 seconds left, red still has a slight lead. And now it's endgame. 20 seconds left. Robots need to get their final shots in, and also prepare to go park in the base for the base points. We see red is currently winning. Is this it? Does red have enough to win? Match in 3, 2, 1, time.
And as we move on to the lower bracket, our first battle of the lower bracket will begin in precisely 4 minutes. As we talk about the lower bracket, folks, remember this is a double elimination tournament. In a double elimination tournament, if you lose once, you move down to the lower bracket. If you lose twice, we thank you for your participation. Welcome you to join us in another tournament, but unfortunately, your time on the field has ended. So once again, these 2 alliances are going to come up to see who gets to continue, who will move on, and who will be unfortunately dismissed from the tournament. We'd like to take this time before we start qualification number 5, and once again giving all teams that are in the playoffs a huge round of applause for making it this far. Once again, huge round of applause for all teams for making it this far into the playoffs. All right, so once again, while we wait for that score, let's meet our next two teams. Alliance number 5, trying to find the power buried deep in the potato. It's 22200.
Power potatoes!
And their alliance mate, trying to eat up the competition. It's 32035.
Aliens eat my robot!
And in blue, these OGs are trying to show you how it's done. It's 7631.
OG Pockpots.
And barreling their way through this competition, it's 13599.
Brewing Bots.
Your winner from match number 4, the Red Alliance. Alliance number 2 moving forward with a score of 103. What happened to the score? Score of 103 to 73. We will see Alliance number 3 again in match number 6. Alliance number 2 will continue on in the upper bracket. Now, as we turn to field number 1 for playoff match number 5. My field is clean, lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off to playoff number 5. As we can see, the teams are already launching their artifacts during this autonomous period, and they're slowly gaining on the points. It is amazing to see that all the top-ranked teams are really battling out. But can they, both of them, get more than 100 points in this game? We'll have to see. So far, the robots are on standstill during autonomous period, but now they will have the ability
Drivers,
to control.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we get into the teleop period, the teams are controlling their robots. So far, both of the Blue Alliance teams are really close into the launching zones, attempting to launch in their artifact. Red Alliance, some while crashing into the goal, some farther out, are continuously launching their artifact. Will they unlock the gate? And yes, they did! Some went into overflow, which gave them the points. As we can see, Blue Alliance is also continuing to fill in the classifiers. The important thing is that they can match their motive pattern. But teams that have motive patterns of purple, green, purple have done exceptionally well in these matches. Right now, the teams are actually pretty close, and they have plenty of opportunity to get on each other. The Red Alliances is getting pretty close, halfway there to 100 points, but can the Blue Alliance catch up while they can? So far, both of the classifiers are continuing to be filled, as some of the robots are being filled in the loading zones. Wow, this is amazing to see all the continuous matches. So far, the Red Alliance has 17 artifact points, while the Blue has 8, and they're continuing to score on more. They have some overflow, but they need to unlock the gate. Will the Red continue to fill in their classifier with less than 30 seconds in the game? We want to see either one of these teams get into a 100-point area, and they will. As we can see, the Red Alliance robots are now getting into their bases and taking advantage of that. Will the Blue Alliance robots do the same to get into bases? Yes, they have. With less than 10 seconds in the game, the Blue Alliance make their final throw to the artifact. Both of the robots are in the bases, and that concludes the game in 3, 2, 1. What a match! Congratulations to all the teams and alliances.
All right, as we wait to see who's coming up next, we have one more elimination match. This match will be between Alliance number 3 and Alliance number 4. Those teams are as follows. Once again, this team moved up from Lego League, so they're experienced in the realm of competition. Your captain, 27164.
That's the Metal Llamas.
And they're joined alongside 26394.
That's the Mecha Mines.
And their opponent, Alliance number 4, taking a bite out of the competition. It's 8535.
That's a Shark Bites.
And their alliance mate from the .exe family, 27025.
Owls.exe.
Now, to see who moves on, your winner, the Red Alliance, with a score of 94-63. The Red Alliance moves forward. Let's take one quick second to give a round of applause to the Blue Alliance for their valiant effort, and we hope to see them in another competition. Once again, Blue Alliance, stick around. You may have won a judge's award. Once again, as a fun and friendly reminder, our judges have been deliberating. They've been tabulating and calculating. They've been walking around all day meeting with teams so that after match number 8, we can start the first portion of our awards ceremony. Once again, teams, when we call you out for your awards ceremony, we want to see you show off, we want to see you show out, and we want to see you claim your award. If a team is not here to claim an award, myself and other volunteers will walk up, accept the award on their behalf, smile and wave. Y'all all get to clap and cheer them on. Make sure that you're loud enough that they hear it back on the YouTube broadcast when they go to rewind it. But they will get to claim their trophy at a later time or date as scheduled with the event coordinator. The teams are set. The field is random. My field is clean, lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
So when auto starts, we see the Metal Llama scoring 3 artifacts. Red Alliance has scored 5 artifacts, and so has Blue. Mecha Minds is going back to scoring, and so is Metal Llamas. That's Mecha Minds just scored 3, and the Red Alliance has scored 9 artifacts. They have filled up their entire classifier during the auto period. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has 5 artifacts during auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So red starts off with a slight lead over Blue, but there's still time for Blue to catch up. Can Blue catch up? So we see the Metal Llamas open their gate, and Mecha Minds has scored 3 more artifacts. We see the Shark Bites colliding with the Mecha Minds, and Owls.exe opens up their gate. Shark Bites scores one. There's some collision between Shark Bites and Mecha Minds. And Mecha Minds is trying to score again. He scores some scores from the Red Alliance and some of the Blue Alliance as well. Shark Bites throws one. Some heavy collision between Shark Bites and Mecha Minds. And the red gate has been opened again. There's so much collision going on between Shark Bites and Mecha Minds. They're trying to be in the same spot at the same time. Meanwhile, the Metal Llamas are going back to shooting. They got another one in. So do Owls.exe. With 50 seconds left, Red still has a lead over Blue. Let's see if Blue can change that. Red is approaching 100 points already, while Blue is at 37. That's another shot from the Metal Llamas, and Mecha Minds also shoots. And the red classifier is once again full. And now all the artifacts going to overflow. There's 30 seconds left, and Red is still leading. That's another 2 artifacts for the Metal Llamas. And Owls.exe seems to be trying to shoot, and it's contact between the Mecha Minds and Metal Llamas. Endgame has started. Robots need to get their final shots in and get into their base. Now there's 7 seconds left. The robots go back to base. The match ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
While we wait to see who won that match, let's meet the teams in the upper bracket. The winner of this match moves on to the finals. The loser of this match has to battle one more time if they want to see the finals. We currently have your alliance number 1 versus your alliance number 2. This team has come banging on the door of victory every single game. It's 1, 8, 6, 9, 7.
Monkey Bang Rock!
They come with their crafty and ofty sneaky alliance partner, 25657.
Foxbots!
Trying to break the streak and claim victory as their own. It's 13353.
Circuit Breaker!
And keeping it electric on their side is 13270.
Electric Slide!
Your winner from round number 6 is the Red Alliance. With a score of 174-64, the Red Alliance moves on to playoff match number 8. Once again, Alliance number 4, let's give them a huge round of applause and thank them for their attendance. Unfortunately, you have been eliminated. My field is clean, lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
The 7 playoff matches on the way. What can teams achieve in this autonomous period? We've seen amazing scores from other games, but can they achieve the same as the robots are powering through the autonomous time? As we can see, Blue Alliance is getting in them artifacts into the classifiers. And again, the motive patterns are purple, green, purple. And like I said, teams that have those tend to succeed. Wow, the 1353 is doing an
Drivers,
amazing job.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The teams are geared up in this teleop period. As the teams grab onto their controllers, the Red Alliances are in the launching zone, launching in the artifact. The Blue Alliance robots are getting in the zone as well, continuing to fill in their classifier and get the scores that they want. The other Blue Alliance robot has unlocked the gate. At least it's not the opposite team gate. I love to see that. The Red Alliance robot is continuing to fill in their classifiers. The Blue Alliance robot has bumped into theirs, but hopefully that won't happen again. The Blue Alliance robot is attempting to shoot from the far launching zone, and teams will continue to do that to get in even more points. All of the robots are in the launching zone. Which one should launch in more of the artifacts? We'll see. So far, the Blue Alliance robots, while they are bumping into places, they are also launching them. And the Red Alliance robot is doing an amazing job to fill in the classifiers. This is a very contentious match as the teams are almost tied to tie. Blue Alliance robot has unlocked the gates again, and they have also even gone into overflow. Will the Red Alliance be able to catch up to get in those extra points? The Red Alliance continues and needs to make those patterns in order to win the game. And with less than almost 30 seconds left in the match, both of the teams are almost neck to neck. The robots are working hard to get into the loading zone to get those artifacts, and then in the launching zone, all 4 robots are in the launching zone. But what will they launch? With less than 20 seconds in the game, the Blue Alliance continues to fill in their classifiers. The Red Alliance continues to do the same. The scores are almost tied. Which one will remain victorious? We'll see in about 3, 2, 1. What a match! Congratulations to the teams and the alliances.
All right, once again, the winner of that match will move straight to the finals. But while we prepare for that, let's meet our competitors for match number 8. In the red corner, this team has fought from the beginning. They've made it to the top. They've slid around a few spots, but they're still in this fight. It's 27164.
That's a medal, Llamas.
And they're joined alongside their mechanical partner, 26394.
That's a Mecha Mines.
They'll be facing off against, in blue, they found the power buried deep inside a potato. It's 22200.
That's a Power Potatoes.
And joined alongside them is 32035.
That's Aliens 8 My Robot.
Now, to meet your first finalist, your winner, moving straight to the finals, is the Blue Alliance. Electric Slide and Circuit Breakers broke the game-winning code to get a score of 90 to 77. Monkey Bang Rock will see you back in the semifinals, where you have one more chance to earn a spot in the finals. My field is clean. The lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
So as the match starts, we see the Metal Llamas once again scoring into the classifier. Red Alliance has 5 artifacts in the classifier, while Blue has 3. Now Power Potatoes is trying to get some shots from the far launching zone, while the Metal Llamas keep on intaking. Everyone seems to be done shooting, and now is waiting for a tally up. Let's see what these teams got for tally up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So tally up starts with Red having a slight lead. However, let's see if Blue can catch up. So we have the Metal Llamas playing against their sister team, Aliens Ate My Robot. And we have Aliens Ate My Robot making shots into the blue goal. Meanwhile, the Metal Llamas are getting some into the red goal. And Mecha Minds is currently intaking and trying to go back to shoot. The game is still really close. 30 seconds to tally out. It's still anyone's game. Both classifiers are full and going to overflow, and robots from both sides have emptied the classifiers. We have some collisions going on the red side of the field between the Aliens Ate My Robot and the Metal Llamas. And Aliens Ate My Robot is going back to shooting. Same goes to the Metal Llamas. And Power Potatoes is also preparing to shoot, and they make it. And then Mecha Minds gets some more in. And the red classifier is once again full. Meanwhile, on the blue side, Power Potatoes get some more artifacts into the goal. There's 40 seconds left. Red is still winning. But the blue can still catch up. Can blue catch up? The Mecha Minds is still moving around, going towards the base. And they have collisions with Aliens Ate My Robot. All the Metal Llamas are trying to shoot. It's endgame. There's 20 seconds left in the game. The game is still really close. Both sides are trying to get their last shots in and also go back to their base to get the points, which might be needed to secure the victory. And the Power Potatoes is trying to shoot, and the game ends in 3, 2, 1, time.
As we wait for this match to conclude, once again, we will be having our award ceremony immediately following this match. Once again, immediately following this match, we will begin with our first set of awards. Teams, if you are told that you are the winner of the award, once again, the winner of the award, you will be asked to make your way down to the field, claim your award, receive your applause and praise before returning back to your team. Yep. Our winner of qualification of playoff match number 8, the Red Alliance. Moving forward with a score of 100-82, the Red Alliance is pushing forward. Team 222-0-0. We thank you all for your participation and your attendance in today's qualification and playoff matches. Once again, crowd a huge round of applause and thank you to Alliance number 5. All right, crowd. We've been waiting to meet them all day long. They're making their way onto the field now. There are fellows in yellow. It's our judges. Once again, a huge round of applause for our judges. Our judges are amazing volunteers, some of which you also are alumni, mentors, or coaches. They're here to help guide and critique your performance today, both on and off the field, and your portfolios. The first award that we will be discussing is the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is both efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Our judges had to say a lot about the winner of this award. This robot's modular design made it easy to maintain the software and the robot itself. This robot has a simple yet elegant design. The artifacts charged over the ramp come on down 26886 over Chargers. Our next award is the Reach Award. This award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether that be new teams, mentors, volunteers, or other people that they have inspired to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. These gearheads mentor teams in and out of their state and plan to go global. This team has a recipe for outreach success to share along with baked goods. Connections are hardwired into their minds, but there is nothing mechanical about their teamwork. Come on down, 26394 Mecca Mines. Once again, a huge round of applause for Overchargers and Mecca Mines, our winners of the Design and Reach Awards. Now, who's ready for more robots? Judges, we will see you all shortly. Coming up next, in the semifinal, battling it out for the lower bracket, in red, Alliance number 1, Team 18697.
That's Monkey Bang Rock.
Alongside Team 25657.
That's the Foxbots.
This team in blue has had their eyes on the number 1 spot since they first walked in the door. They started with Legos, but they're here to test their mettle. It's 27164.
That's a Metal Llamas.
And their alliance mate just won 1 award, but they're here to win a few more. It's 26394.
That's a Mecca Mines.
Like the song said, these teams have high hopes for winning. Who's going to make it to the finals? Crowd, what do you think? Will Monkey Bang Rock and the Red Alliance take this win? Or will Metal Llamas and the Blue Alliance take this win? All right, our FTA has cleared us to go. Our head ref has randomized. Our field is clean, lights are green. We dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
Metal Llamas start off by trying to score, and so do the Foxbots. Red Alliance get some artifacts into the goal. and Metal Llamas gets one into the goal. And Foxbots seems to be trying to shoot another one, and they get it. Alliance seems to have stopped scoring. Let's see what they got in tally up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So coming out of auto, Red Soul's a slight lead. Like Blue, it's not too much of Blue to make up. So Metal Llama started scoring some, and Mecha Mines and Foxbots are in a collision. They're trying to occupy the same space at the same time. Which one of them will take the space? They seem to be fighting over space. The Mecha Mines seem to be playing defense on the Foxbots. Foxbot shoots one. Metal Mines get 2 more into the classifier, and then they open the gate. Blues has a slight lead with 1 minute 20 seconds left. Some intaking by Mecha Mines. And now Mecha Mines has 2 in their robot, and they score both of them. Mecha Mines seem to be playing some aggressive defense on the Red Alliance. Well, there's a lot of collisions between all 4 robots. Hard defense being played by Mecha Mines, and the Metal Llamas gets another one in. And the Foxbots get another 2 of them in. Some more collision between the Monkey Bang Rock and the Mecha Mines. With 35 seconds left, Blue seems to have a slight lead. There's 30 seconds left. Mecha Mines still playing hard defense, and Metal Llamas are in intake 1 trying to score, and Foxbots also trying to intake them. It's endgame. It's time for the robots to finish up their shooting. And also returning to base. So we have the Mecha Mines trying to go back to base, as do the Metal Llamas, and the 2 red robots will go back to, and then 3, 2, 1, time.
All right, our referees are in discussion. We're waiting to see who wins this battle. Remember, the winner will move on and face off against our number 2 alliance for the finals. Whoever loses this match, we will thank them for their time and attendance, and we will wish them a good time in the stands as they hope to see if they have won any other awards. All right, teams, are you ready to see who won? I don't know, they're not ready. Are you ready? It's the Blue Alliance with a score of 76 to 56. The Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, has been eliminated. Blue Alliance, you get to fight one more time. Those llamas are in spitting distance of the trophy as they move to the finals. All right. As we welcome our judges back on to the field, you know what time it is. It's time for more awards. Our next award is the Control Award. This award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance, along with innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use. They tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team used sensors and testing to adapt to the situation. Their fly launcher gets up to speed even before the target is visible. With fox-like reflexes, they get to their den and score with precision. Come on down, 25657 Foxbots. Our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. This award celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel have the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component must work consistently. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team took an offbeat to determining their design, just a single drop that changed up the artifacts. Ready to see what their lab pushes forward in the future? Come on down, 5014 Future Gadget Lab. All right, once again, let's celebrate Future Gadget Lab and Foxbots.
Sustain. Sustain.
We have one more award to speak on before we get to our finals match. This award is the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates a team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability. They're able to track their progress and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. Our judges had a lot to say about the winner of this award because they were impressed by the involvement with younger grades and bringing creative, fun, and interactive workshops to the community. From strong partnerships with NASA to alumni connections, to a well-flushed-out program for integrating new members, this team will persist. Well, robotics may be Greek to me, but it's clearly not Greek to this team. The winner of the Sustain Award, Team 519 Epsilon Delta 2. Once again, another huge round of applause to Epsilon Delta 2. And judges, we will see you soon. Now, teams, come on down. Number 2 and Alliance number 3 in the red corner. Trying to continue their win streak. If they win, they take it all. It's team 13353.
Circuit Breakers!
They're competing alongside team 13270.
Electric Slide!
And in blue, coming up from the lower bracket, if these underdogs take it once, they'll have to take it twice. It's 27164.
Metal Llamas!
And they're joined alongside their alliance partner, 26394.
Mechamine!
Once again, teams, because this is a double elimination bracket, if the Red Alliance wins this match, it's all over, and they will be crowned our undefeated champions. But if the Blue Alliance wins this match, we go one more round to see who is the true champion of first DC Qualifier number 2. The field is clear. The randomization has been set. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. The field is clean. Let's dig into Decode in 3, 2, 1, go!
The final match is underway. During this autonomous period, the teams are working very, very hard. Their robots are trying to score in the artifacts. Can they match the pattern and can they get it in during this autonomous period? So far, Alliance Red is winning, but Alliance 3 is catching up. Remember, the top teams are competing. This will be very exciting to see how it plays out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Right now, the Red Alliance has an advantage, but the Blue Alliance has time to catch up as the teams are nearly even. Red Alliance has to unlock the gate, or they may put it into overflow. We'll see what happens. Blue Alliance is getting in their artifacts and unlocking the gates. So far, both of the teams have similar amount of artifact points, but Red Alliance is ahead with 4 of the patterns. This match is very contentious. It's a winner-takes-all match. Let's see where the robot shall go. Blue Alliance robot is in the loading zone to get into more artifacts. Red Alliance is prepping in the launching zone to get in their artifacts. And they got it in! Blue Alliance pushed the Red one out of the way so that they could launch in. Both teams are launching it at an astronomical rate. We've seen a 200 points. We've seen a 100 points. Can the team get to those points? Let's see. Blue Alliance continues to put it in, and Red Alliance too. Is the Blue Alliance going to unlock the gates, and will the Blue Alliance load those on time? Red Alliance is continuing to put in the artifacts. This game is very, very close. But with almost less than 35 seconds, the teams have to decide should they prioritize getting in more artifacts to get into patterns and finally to get into base. Blue Alliance has led to unlock the gate, and now there's an overflow. Red Alliance continues to put in their artifacts. The teams really are close. Blue Alliance has time to catch up. But now with the game in the final match almost ending, both of the teams are getting their robot on the bases. Can both of the teams get those points? But now we're in the final match in 3, 2, 1. What a game! Congratulations to both of the Alliance teams.
All right. As we have this match under review, once again, if the Red Alliance takes this, it's all over. If the Blue Alliance takes this, we go one more round. So let me hear you. If you think the Blue Alliance can get one more round, make some noise. If you think the Red Alliance is our undefeated champions of the playoff tournament, make some noise. Now, while we wait for the final score, let's give one more huge round of applause to both teams. Your winner, the Red Alliance, with a score of 93-71. Once again, a huge round of applause to Alliance number 3 for making it to our finals. And let them hear you all the way back home for Alliance number 2, Circuit Breakers and Electric Slide. All right, the culmination of all of our efforts come down to this great moment. We have our judges and our referees here to present our last few awards. First and foremost, our champions, Captain 27164 Metal Llamas, come claim your champion's trophy. They're and their alliance partner 26394 Mecca Mines. Now the captain of your winning alliance, Team 13353 Circuit Breakers. And joining them right by their side is their partner, Electric Slide 13270. All right, we have a couple more awards to give away. Our next award is the Connect Award. This award is presented to a team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Here's what our judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team not only actively engaged their team, but also the engineering community as a whole. From alumni to tech support, this team did not have any ethical dilemmas. Connecting with numerous experts, we look forward to their continued uprising. Come on down, 14607 Robot Uprising. And going alongside them will be the Think Award. This award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the FIRST Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Here's what the team had to say about, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team consistently documented, iterated, and refined their design, using the engineering design process to end up with the innovative robot that they competed with today. The judges were impressed with how this team documented their process from a simple servo to a well-tested spindexer. The judges were impressed with how this team documented their process from a simple servo. It was written twice. I guess this thing has me spinning heads and giving a hoot because it is the Owls.exe 27025. Our final set of awards before the advancement notification is the Inspire Award. For the Inspire Award, all 3 places get to come down and claim their award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across all judged award categories, work together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and even our judges. Here's what the judges had to say about our 3rd place winner. This well-rounded team journeyed on a tough arc. Their talents are spread throughout, just like their detection on their vertical spin. Come on down, the team 8535 Shark Bites. Your 2nd place team. The judges had a lot to say about you as well. This team built bridges in their community and became a hub for STEM events. They went to university and solved 4 quadrant problems. They shocked the judges with their epic slide and accurate launcher. Come on down. 1-3-2-7-0 electric slide. And now, your winner of the Inspire Award. Should I say it? Should I tell y'all the winner yet? I don't know. Are y'all ready for the winner of the Inspire Award? Well, first, let's hear what the judges had to say. This team impressed the judges on and off the field. From school boards to circuit boards, this team used robust regression modeling to dial in their shot and dialed up 98 schools to grow STEM education in the process. Their team truly geared up this season. Come on down. 1-3-3-5-3 circuit breakers. Once again, another huge round of applause to all 3 of our Inspire team winners. As we thank our judges for their support and dedication today, we'd also like to thank all of our volunteers for helping us out today. Our FTAs, our MCs, our GAs, our scorekeepers, and our referees. But now, let's find out who's advancing to the first Chesapeake Championship. Your first advancement slot goes to Circuit Breakers. Team 13353. Your second advancing team is Electric Slide 13270. Your third advancement slot goes to Mecha Minds 26394. And your fourth and final advancing slot for the is Foxbots 25657. Once again, thank you to all the teams that came out and presented today. Thank you to all competitors. I have been Slick Smith. This has been First Chesapeake, Washington, D.C. Qualifier number 2. And we have many more events for you. We will see you all next time. Drive safe, be safe, and have fun with robots.